Hello, everyone. I am your host, Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. Thank you all for being here. It's been one of those days. I was supposed to have so much more time, but then I forgot that hours in the day are actually limited and they run out. And, so we do have the new duck stage. It is, I'll say 80% finished. I was rushing to get it done for tonight, so be kind, because I worked my butt off on it. I did not find my glue gun. I borrowed one, so that helped. But it is in its final form, more or less. It's just down to decoration, which I was supposed to have more time today because, again, there were supposed to be more hours and then there weren't. So, yeah. So I did my best. But the ducks seemed to like it. It dried in time, for which I'm grateful. But yes, embellishments will be made over the next couple of weeks, and the original duck stage will be converted into the new form as soon as my arms recover, because sawing through cardboard with a butter knife is not easy. Though surprisingly effective. So, to flip through last week's very burned up pages, I recall we had a lot of fun playing with fire. Yes, we had the world's worst car chase, which somehow, you can be on a ludicrous high-speed chase with 3 cars across a major highway, across a bridge, and through a major downtown metropolitan city, and absolutely nobody notices. And nobody calls the cops. And apparently every police officer in the entire city, or possibly the entire state of Washington, was busy. Because so far there have been no repercussions for that incredibly dangerous, incredibly stupid, incredibly unnecessary thing that they did. Then we had the impossible car sex, which, having seen the car afterwards, yeah, that scene is beyond impossible. There's no way. Even her just sitting on his lap, let alone everything else, not really possible in that car. Very low car. Not a lot of space. Sporty, no back seat. Seats don't recline. So, yeah. Very, very, very not possible. Then we had Anastasia able to recognize Jack Hyde through an extremely grainy 80s looking black and white video somehow, because Gray has the worst security and apparently a really old camera system. So they're trying to find him, because he's being set up as the later in this book bad guy. Then we had bad anal sex, which was not good. Him not knowing how to use a butt plug, but of course she is an orgasm machine, because that's how that works. By the way, that's not at all how that works. But, we all know E.L. James does not know how women work. This is why my one friend maintains that she can't possibly be female and write the things she does. We got almost all the way through chapter 21. We're going to finish chapter 21 and get into chapter 22. There's no way we're making it through all of it. Oh, just chapter 22 by itself is like 55 pages long. It's really long. Oh, and there was like some discussion of the house, or other stuff like that. I think that pretty much catches us up. Oh, puppy, I can't pick you up right at this second, and the kitty's back on the pillow. Oh, kitties driving me crazy. He's been camped out on the dog pillow for 3 days because he's sulking because he got his claw stuck in the couch and had to be rescued for the first time in a long time. I don't know if he's actually hurt his paw, and so that's why he's like barely moving. But he's scaring me because he's not really getting up and eating much, except he did just get up for the first time in days and actually go out on the balcony and have a nice big drink of water, so at least that's something. But now he's back on the couch and I have a dog complaining at me because he was on his pillow and then Kitty came over and basically said, move. And, the doggy moves because he's not stupid and doesn't want his nose removed. So he moved and now he's on my leg going, Mommy, Kitty took my pillow again. Make it move. It's my pillow. It's mine. He's on it again. It's mine. Yes, I know. I'm supposed to discipline the kitty. I will pick you up after our national anthem, buddy. I promise you. Okay? I will pick you up then. But for now, all rise for our national anthem, please.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they go, oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you. Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, no thank you, then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, yes please, that's kind of you. And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, do you want tea? Because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week, or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat going, but you wanted tea last night? If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay. All right. Get my camera back on. We are still rocking the rainbow eyeshadow because I like it. I always get lipstick on my chin. Always. I have something in my eye that's bothering me. But we have our ill-fated tone, but first things first, we must introduce the ducks. I'm sorry for the arrangement. This is the new duck stage. This is the compressed version. This is what the other one's going to look like, and then I'm going to clear the back of my desk so they can be side by side, but I just didn't get to everything today. So I'm sorry if some of the ducks are blocked. I did the best I could with the time I had. So, to introduce everyone, let's see if I can remember them without cheating. We have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian. It's Spectre Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise Pongo, Mitch Sansu, Bob with two B's, Sasha Bartholomew, Alex Chuckles Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Shield Bearer, Jethro, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie House, Susie, Rufy, Russell, and Mark. Ha! Got through all the ducks. I was not at all confident that I could do that. There's quite a lot of them now. But as always, we do have our random ducks. There are 5 left. These are for a $10 donation. I forgot to pour a glass of wine, but I will do so. Our painted ducks vary in price. I have a price list. I will drop it into the chat in a minute, but these are our painted ducks. We have quite a few that were not here last week. We have Frosty the Snowman duck. We have Flounder duck, King Midas duck, Cupid duck. So we have quite a few more painted ducks. You really got to find a better way of displaying them. For our $25 tier, I will put on these very real police issue handcuffs. These are my personal favorite. For 20 pages. Kitty, why are you such a kitty? And for $50, I will chug a glass of wine that I will fill before I forget to do that. That we don't start drinking for another hour or so. But for $50, I will chug this glass of wine filled to this point. That is available once per stream. But for now, we will stick with tea. Alright, let's get the party started. Picking up where we left off. I think they just finished having sex because we're in a part where there's just a lot of sex for really no reason. Anna does good sub. What can I say? Taking both our plates, I leave them in the sink for Gail. I top off both our wine glasses and then spread out Gia's plans over the breakfast bar. We pore over her drawings. She's worked hard and produced thorough and detailed elevations. Her designs are impressive, but what does my wife think? Anna looks up at me. I love her proposal. I love her proposal to make the entire downstairs back wall glass, but I prompt. She sighs. I don't want to take all the character out of the house. Character? Yes. What Gia's proposing is quite radical, but, well, I fell in love with the house as it is, warts and all. I get that. I like classic houses, and, I don't like glass walls, especially outside walls, because, privacy, also structure. Puppy is under his puppy bed. He didn't like that I didn't pick him up when he wanted to be picked up, so he's sulking, but he'll be back. Okay, the eyelash or whatever that's in my eye can really F off. Oh, I think this house is in need of a serious update. I kind of like it the way it is, she says quietly, her expression serious. In that moment, everything becomes clear to me. I want this house to be the way you want. Whatever you want. It's yours. She frowns. I want you to like it too. To be happy in it too. I'll be happy wherever you are. It's that simple, Anna. I mean it. You are what will make the house a home, and I want you happy. Always. Except he didn't say any of that out loud. Why does he always say what the things he should say out loud in his head? It's a constant thing. I swear E.L. James, mixes something up in terms of, what you should say out loud versus not, because he gets it backwards so often. Well, her breath catches in her throat. I'd like the glass wall. Maybe we could ask her to incorporate it into the house a little more sympathetically. Sure, whatever you want. What about the plans for upstairs and the basement? I'm cool with those. Good. She bites her lip. Do you want to put in a playroom? She blurts, and her question completely takes me by surprise. She flushes. Anna, even after today, you're still shy about what we do? I hide my smile. Do you? I ask. She raises one narrow shoulder, trying to look nonchalant. If you want. I think she does. Well, yeah, I think that's going to be a concern. You're going to need that. So yeah, you should talk about it. I mean, I'm not sure I'd be telling the designer this, but I'd be picking a room in the house that's going to become the playroom at some point. I'm sure he had someone install his current one. Let's leave our options open for the moment. After all, this will be a family home. Besides, we can improvise. I like improvising, she whispers. Me too, baby. Me too. Hi, Cerebellum! Yeah, that was a weird choice of words, incorporating sympathetically. I I don't know, it feels like she got lost on thesaurus.com. Because, yeah, that's just, yeah, I don't know. I also don't know how you do a partial exterior glass wall or something. It sounds like a bad idea. Because it's obviously an older, very rustic, kind of craftsman, a lot of rough stonework kind of house, which it sounds like the designer just wants to tear it down and build some, glass and metal modern monstrosity, which I hate those houses. They're tacky, they have no character. They're hard to maintain. They break very easily. You have no privacy. I hope the kitties are keeping you company, Sarah. At least for warmth. There's something I want to discuss. I don't want separate bathrooms. I like showering with you too much. Fortunately, she agrees. I would still have separate bathrooms, but just pick one as the one you both usually use. But for occasions where you need separate bathrooms, I would still have separate bathrooms. If you have the space, I would totally do that. Are you going back to work? Hannah rolls up the plans. Not if you don't want me to. What would you like to do? We could watch TV. Okay. I deposit the plans on the dining room table, and we both head into the TV room. On the couch, I pick up the remote and switch on the TV and start flicking through the channels. In the movies, do we ever see a TV in his house? In his apartment? I don't think we do. So this is a room that doesn't exist in the movies. I'm pretty sure in the movies we only see 3 rooms of his apartment. So, you could say there's other rooms we didn't see. It is big. I think he said he has the entire top floor or something. So, yeah, there's definitely rooms that we didn't see, but I start flicking through the channels while Anna curls up beside me and rests her head on my shoulder. This is nice. Any specific dribble you want to see? I ask her. You don't like TV much, do you? Anna says. I shake my head. Waste of time, but I'll watch something with you. That's so encouraging, jerk. I thought we could make out. Make out? I stop flicking and stare at her. Yes, Anna frowns. We could go to bed and make out. We do that all the time. When was the last time you made out in front of the TV? She says with a shy smile. Never? I shrug and shake my head, embarrassed to answer. I didn't do the make-out thing. I would have liked to. I remember Elliot bringing home girl after girl and making out with them. I used to burn with envy, but I couldn't bear to be touched. How can you kiss and cuddle someone when you can't tolerate their hands on you? Fuck, those were rough years. I flick through the channels. to an old episode of the X-Files pops up. Oh god, I was literally watching X-Files like yesterday. Ha. Scully, my first adolescent crush. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sure he's not alone in that. Because I know she was like a huge like sex icon from X-Files, which was kind of weird. I'm sure it was very weird for her too. Because that's not exactly the show where you expect to become a sex symbol. But it was at a time when, brainy is the new sexy was definitely coming into its own. Christian? Hannah asks, bringing me back from my fucked up past. I've never done that, I answer quickly. Can we move on? Never. No. Not even with Mrs. Robinson? I laugh. Baby, I did a lot of things with Mrs. Robinson. Making out was not one of them. Anna looks horrified, and I want to kick myself for allowing Elena into our conversation. Then it occurs to me maybe Anna has made out with countless boys. I'm pretty sure she told him that she'd never, so much as kissed anyone. I narrow my eyes. Have you? Of course. She's... Wait. Wait. Was not one of them. And then he says, have you? And she's saying, of course. She's scandalized I would think otherwise. What? Who with? Anna clams up. What the fuck? Does she have some first great love? I know nothing about her love life. I assume, stupidly, that she didn't have one because she was a virgin. Tell me. I press her. She gazes down at her hands, knotted in her lap. I place my hand over hers and she glances up at me. I'm just curious, Anna. I want to know, so I can beat whoever it was to a pulp. She giggles. Well, the first time, there's more than one fucker? Okay, dude, if you want her to tell you, dial your jealousy, down to fitting within the room. X-Files made it into pop culture's Bad Touch by the Bloodhound Gang. I remember! Watching X-Files with no lights on? Yes. Also the bare naked ladies. You know that, the song with the Chinese chicken, you have a dumb stick and your brain stops ticking. Also had, Get Into My Sailor Moon because, that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. I can agree with the Sailor Moon one. That was some of my first TV crushes. Not Serena, Ray. Ray and Amy, I would say. Yes. Yeah, that song. Is that Bloodhound Gang? For some reason, I always think that's Bare Naked Ladies. But I'm probably can. No, it's. Is it 1 week? I'm probably conflating two different songs. Why so surprised, Mr. Gray? I run a hand through my hair. The thought of anyone touching Anna is annoying. I just am. I mean, given your lack of experience, you've certainly made up for that since I met you. You have. I grin. Tell me. I want to know. You really want me to tell you? I'm interested in everything about you, Anna. Again, in his head. Dude, say this out loud. You'd be way less creepy. She takes a deep breath. I was briefly in Texas with mom and husband number 3. I was in 10th grade. His name was Bradley, and he was my lab partner in physics. How old were you? 15. And what's he doing now? I don't know. Excuse me. What base did he get to? Christian, she chastises me and we stare at each other. Fuck this Bradley. What kind of name is that anyway? Now I have hiccups. This is great. Yes, I am possibly thinking of Bloodhound Gangs. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Yes. No, but one week is the infamous Bare Naked Lady song where they did the naked run through Toronto and got in trouble. At least I'm pretty sure that was 1 week. I don't know. Now I'm confusing probably more than 2 songs. Um, but I know the Discovery Channel song. That song was banned from schools. You got in trouble if you were caught singing it. And granted, we were all too young to know why. Because not putting together that it's about sex because we were like 9 when that came. Okay, somebody keeps banging near me, and then like people upstairs, they're either, I don't know if somebody's pounding on a door or slamming a door, but they've been fighting for hours, and I was hoping they would knock it off in time. But now somebody is furiously banging on something. Like, what the actual what? Shut up. Ugh. And I can't even complain because it's only like 8:30 here. I grab her knees, then her ankles, and tip her up so she falls back on the couch, and I lay down on top of her. This is how he responds to her not wanting to tell him, is literally throwing her legs in the air and then getting on top of her. That's not threatening at all. Ah, she cries out. I grab both her hands and raise them above her head. It gets worse. So this Bradley, did he get to first base? Because of course he's jealous, so he's going to do something sexually possessive now. I whisper and run my nose down hers and leave soft kisses at the corner of her mouth. Yes, she breathes. I release one of her hands and clasp her chin and kiss her. Properly, my tongue caressing hers, and her body rises to meet mine, her tongue twisting with mine. Like this, I whisper. No, nothing like that. Anna's breathless. Releasing her chin, I skim my fingers down her body and then back to her breast. Did he do this? Touch you like this? Through the soft material of her top, my thumb skates repeatedly over her nipple and it perks up at my touch. No, she writhes beneath me. Did he get to second base? Okay, we have different definitions of the bases because if you're touching my boobs, that's already second base to me. Not that I've ever compared notes with anyone on exactly what the bases are. I blow the words gently in her ear as my hands travel down to her hips. We're really having a sex scene this early? I'm not even drinking yet. This is not fair. My lips suck gently on her earlobe before my teeth tug it into my mouth. No. The word is a husky whisper. I mute the TV. The X-Files can wait. I gaze down at Anna. She's tousled, with a dazed and looking up at me with big blue eyes that I could drown in. What about Joe Schmo number 2? Did he make it past second base? I move to her side and slip my hand into her sweatpants, keeping her pinned with my gaze. No. Good. I hold her in the palm of my hand. The gateway to heaven. Okay, did we really have to compare him to God right there? Did we really need to do this? I swear to fucking God, if the people upstairs don't stop banging, I'm gonna go up there and kill somebody. Like, if only you were allowed to do that, right? Just walk up to somebody and, like, just punch them in the face and be like, shut up! What the hell? See, now the dog is getting going. Now the dog is going, what the fuck? Because he's hearing it and thinking it's the door. You tell him, puppy. He's gone outside to bark at them. It's pretty warm tonight, so the balcony door is open. Okay, not just barking, he's growling. If it goes on for another 10 minutes, I'm making a phone call. Bases of the 4 Fs. I'm gonna need more than that. Because making out, like kissing, that's 1. Hands over clothes upstairs is like 2. Hands over clothes downstairs, maybe, or under clothes upstairs, I would put like 3, and then 4 is going all the way. But I don't know. Like I said. Okay, I can't put it on screen, but I like cerebellum's definition. It works. It definitely works. What in the actual fuck? Like, honestly, it just sounds like somebody, like, pounding on a door. No underwear, Mrs. Gray. I approve. I kiss her again, and my thumb strokes her clitoris in a steady rhythm, and I ease my index finger inside her. We're supposed to be making out, she murmurs with a moan. I stop. I thought we were. No. No sex. What? Why? No sex. Oh, is she gonna have some actual autonomy? No sex, huh? I gently ease my finger out of her and remove my hand from her pants. Here. I circle her mouth with my finger and then push it between her lips and onto her tongue. I'd vomit if you did this to me. I'd also, like, I'd bite you so goddamn hard. Don't do that without permission. Ew. Once, twice, again. She's obsessed with this, like, everything is in threes now. It's getting annoying. Tastes good, Anna? I shift so I'm lying on top of her between her legs, and I rock against her, giving my cock some relief. Ew. She groans. Oh, wow. I grind against her. Is this what you want? Okay, she said no sex. She didn't say dry hump me. And I repeat the action, hitting her sweet spot with my erection. It feels good. This does not sound like it feels good. This sounds tedious AF. Yes. I tease her nipple with my fingers, tugging gently, feeling it lengthen beneath my touch. My teeth graze her jaw. She smells of Anna and Jasmine and her arousal. Do you know how hot you are, Anna? Oh, puppy's getting food, so then he's going to want his belly rubbed. Her mouth opens, slack and wanting as I tantalize her further, pushing at the juncture of her thighs. She lets out an inarticulate moan, and I seize the moment, tugging at her bottom lip, then invading her mouth with my tongue, tasting her arousal on mine. It's so fucking hot. See, if you have to actually write that line to tell your audience that something is hot, you might want to reconsider what you wrote because it's probably not. Like, I've written 3 or 4 sex scenes now, and none of them do I include the lines, "That's so fucking hot." I release her remaining hand, and her fingers feel their way over to my biceps, and over my shoulders and into my hair. She tugs, and I groan, staring down at her. Do you like me touching you? She asks. Why would she ask me that now? I stop rubbing against her. Of course I do. I'm breathless. I love touching you, Anna. I'm like a starving man at a banquet when it comes to your touch. Kneeling up between her legs, I maneuver her into a sitting position and remove her top in one swift move. I do the same with my shirt, yanking it over my head and throwing our clothes on the floor. By the way, they're in like a common room of the apartment, and there's like, quite a few staff and security that are also there. While kneeling, I seat her on my lap and rest my hands on her behind. Touch me, I whisper. She takes full advantage, brushing the tips of her fingers over my sternum and over my scars. I inhale sharply as her touch radiates through my body with the promise of fulfillment. So he's really not respecting the no sex thing. My eyes stay on hers as she skims her fingers over my skin to my nipples and then to its twin. Whoa! Okay, there was just a very, 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 very loud bang that if somebody tells me later that was a gun, I will believe them. Like, I have noise canceling headphones on, and I heard that very loudly. It would be rare for it to be a gun here. Very rare. Each react to her touch, hardening, erect, mirroring another part of my anatomy. Like we needed to be told again that he's got a hard on. When doesn't he? She leans forward and presses her lips in a soft, sweet line across my chest. Her hands hold my shoulders and she squeezes and I feel her nails pinching my skin. It's heady. And to think a few months ago I would have said this was impossible. Yet here she is, touching me, loving me. And I welcome it. All of it. I want you, I whisper, and her hands move to my head, her fingers in my hair, and she yanks my head back and takes my mouth with hers, claiming my tongue with hers, and as promised, here's a puppy. I know, puppy, that was a loud sound, wasn't it? Come here. Yes, up, up, up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he can't wait. Yep. Hi. Puppy has his sweater on because it's starting to get cold. You should have seen his little face light up when he saw me with this. He was so excited. And of course, he had to sniff the heck out of it because I just washed it. I know he's upset he can't lick my face because I have makeup on and he knows better. He's not going to risk it. Is that good, Kibble? I know there was a really loud sound, wasn't there? Yes, there was a very loud sound, but you barked really good at it. You did really good barking. Oh, he's so happy to see his sweater, and then he sits up in his perfect pose, even putting his nose up, like, come on, put it on me. I remember. He remembers how to put it on, because as soon as it's over his head, he's like, here's one paw, through the hole. Here's my other paw, through the hole. Then he started making the whimpery, excited sounds and running in circles. And then he had to go show the kitty. And be like, look, kitty, I have my sweater. I'm so happy. Yes, I know you're so happy and you want to lick my face so desperately badly. I know you do. You just so do. And I can't stop myself. I'm going to lick your chin. Okay, you can get away with a couple little licks, okay? But look at the face. Look at the adorable face. It's got marker or something on him. What did you get into? What's the extra black spot on your nose? Come here. Let me see. What did you do? Or are you just losing your fur around your nose? Yeah, you got into something. But that's okay. Yeah. Just look at what a good puppy he is. Yes. Yeah, sleepy puppy. It's a sleepy puppy. Being mad at the kitty for 4 days is exhausting. I know. What's he doing on your pillow when it's your pillow? He seems to have taken up residence and be hibernating on it. But at least he drank some water, okay? At least I've got that. Now later on, I'm definitely going to pick up his fat, furry ass and park him at his food and make sure he eats. He hasn't even been demanding his breakfast the last few days. He always demands breakfast whether he's hungry or not. You know, because he's a kitty and he wants his tribute. Okay, I have to read a book. So you go snuggle on your puppy bed where you're nice and warm, okay? Okay, go snuggle. Say bye-bye. Sponsor a duck or some handcuffs. Handcuffs would be nice. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, okay, squishy cuddle. Okay, there we go. There's a good boy. Good boy. And I welcome all of it. I want you, I whisper, and her hands move to my head, fingers in my hair. She yanks my head back and takes my mouth with hers, claiming my tongue with hers. Fuck. I groan loudly and push Anna back down on the couch, divesting her of her sweatpants in one hasty move. Wow, his arms must be really long. And freeing my erection at the same time. That's a hell of a magic trick. I move on her. Home run, I murmur, and fill her in one rapid move. This is after she said no sex. I note how he's still doing sex and did not ask permission in any way. She lets out a deep, guttural cry, and I still holding her face between my hands. I love you, Mrs. Gray. And very slowly I make sweet love to my wife until she cries out and falls apart in my arms, taking me with her and cocooning me with her limbs and keeping me safe. See, the last part of that would be sweet if this was consensual, but, I don't read it that way. Kitty logic. I can see the bottom of my bowl in the center of the food. I'm starving, Human. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have had cats where totally that is the logic. But he will not eat out of a bowl, no matter what I do. I tried several different bowls for years. He prefers his food served in a pile in the designated spot that he has chosen to be the place that he likes his food to be served. It's a spot on the dining room table, well, next to it actually, and that is the only spot at which he will eat food, and you are not allowed to put his food in a bowl, or he will sit beside it and meow for hours and refuse to eat. Bo's outside telling something off. See, and that's his aggressive bark. He's not a happy boy right now. Yes, he is a spoiled kitty overlord. Thomas is a very spoiled, fat, furry baby. Anna's sprawled on my chest. I think it's the end of the X-Files. We completely bypassed third base. Her fingers trace a pattern on my chest. I chuckle. Next time. I nuzzle her hair, inhaling her magical scent, and I kiss her head. The end credits roll for the X-Files, and using the remote, I switch the sound back on. You like that show? Anna asks. When I was a kid. Anna goes quiet. You? I ask. Before my time. You were so young. I tug her tightly. I like making out with you, Mrs. Gray. Again, I swear there's a version of this, and I really wonder if this is left over from when it was fanfic, and just somehow the end never got changed, because in this version we have established there's only 4 years difference in age between them. Now, if we're talking about Edward and Bella, where Edward is 117 and she is 17, that's different. But in this story, they're only 4 years apart. So this repeated, and now it's being keeps being hammered that she's so much younger than him, and it's no, she's not. Likewise, Mr. Gray. She kisses my chest and the commercials start on the TV. Why are we watching these? Because I like being here, with her lying on me. This is married life. I could get used to this. It's been a heavenly 3 weeks, she says airily. Car chases and fires and psycho ex-bosses notwithstanding. like being in our own private bubble. Yeah, I bet they did too, Cerebellum. I bet that because it would make also like so much about him would make way more sense if he was in his 40s. Way more sense. Yeah, the editors probably wanted him younger for the movies so that we wouldn't have to deal with the controversy. Which I'm sorry, I don't think it's controversial for somebody who's 45 to be dating someone who's 25. How often do we see that? Like all the time. It's only controversial if it's a woman doing it, like, the whole Demi Moore, Ashton Kutcher thing, which, the entire of Hollywood can shut the F up on that one. Because I'm like, are you kidding me? There are guys way older than she was at the time, dating people way younger than he was at the time. And that had been going on for literally forever. And that was seen as perfectly normal. But a woman does it? No, my God. It's like, you know what? Shut up with the double standards. No, that was way before the Me Too movement. Way before. That was like back in the late 90s. I think it was when he like still had that show Punked. But she was like 45 and he was like 25, and yeah, they made a big deal about it. I think they only dated for like a year or two. But made it into a Dennis Leary stand-up skit. I think it's in his first book. He mentions it and how much bullshit it was because it's like, are you kidding me? Back to reality tomorrow. She sounds a little sad. Security will be tight. Anna silences me with her index finger. I know. I'll be good. I promise. Things you should not have to say to your husband for 100. No, Me Too movement and the 40-20 age gap would be too much for that timing. It would? I can't remember when they were a thing. I think it was like late 90s, early 2000s. It couldn't have been much past like 2004. But I know it was pre Me Too. I think, when did G.I. Jane come out? I haven't seen that way too long. Oy. Uh, she leans up on her elbow, scrutinizing me. Why were you shouting at Sawyer? Because we were followed. That wasn't Sawyer's fault. They should never have let you get so far in front. They know that. That wasn't enough. Sawyer fucked up and he knows it. This is not up for discussion, Anastasia. It's a fact, and they won't let it happen again. Me Too actually started in '06, seriously? Okay, so I guess it just didn't get to, like, prominence for a while. Hi, puppy who's insisting on being a puppy. Again. And of course he muted me. Stop kicking. Did you scare off whatever you're scaring off out there? Did it work? He's saying yes. Yes. It worked, and he's the greatest puppy in the history of ever. And he will accept tributes of chicken, steak, and liver. Okay, puppy, I gotta read. We got a lot to get through tonight. So I don't get sex scene off the top of next time. I was looking for a place to stop around like the 40-page mark as we try to stick to, and they're not a good spot. So we will see how far we get. We may very well end up stopping in the middle of a scene because that's just how it might go, but I will do my best to find an actual page break. Though really there are so few page breaks. Like there's like times where like 10 pages are basically all one like run-on paragraph. There are no breaks. Okay, hashtag Me Too is 2017. Yeah, that's what I remember. I didn't know it was I knew it existed before blowing up then, but I didn't know it existed for over 10 years before then. What do you think? What do you think? Huh? Have you eaten enough kibble? Are you full? Yeah? Your belly nice and full now? Good? Yeah? Good belly? Good belly? Yeah. Oh, there's a doggy. You need to go bark. There's a doggy. Is that one of your friends? Yeah? It's one of your friends? Okay, you go talk. You go talk to your friend. You know, he knows some of the doggies in the building. Mostly he knows which ones will and will not tolerate his hyperactive little butt. Because sometimes big dogs don't like very hyperactive, very small dogs. Not keeping page count. We're way behind. That's been the theme all day. I have not been able to get my ass on track or on time all freaking day. Not even close. And also, he is wrong for yelling at Sawyer because it was not his fault. And what are you, like, seriously, your security should be driving you in one car and that would never have happened. So, not security's fault that you don't know how to security properly. But we already knew that because he has atrocious security everywhere. And even after knowing that somebody was breaking into his place, took like 0 steps to prevent it happening again. And guess what? It happened again. Like, how are you supposedly some like telecom billionaire guy who's so like smart and you run a finance company now, and yet you're a freaking idiot when it comes to like really basic home security? Okay, she says. Did Ryan catch up with the woman in the Dodge? No, and I'm not convinced it was a woman. Oh? Sawyer saw someone with their hair tied back, but it was a brief look. He assumed it was a woman. Now, given that you've identified that fucker, maybe it was him. He wore his hair like that. That piece of shit is dead if I ever get a hold of him. I run my hand down Anna's back, my fingers stroking her skin, grounding me, calming me. If anything ever happened to you, the thought is unbearable. I know. I feel the same about you. She shivers. Come, you're getting cold. I sit up, taking her with me. Let's go to bed. We can cover third base there. Oh, God, please don't make me read that. Oh, end of chapter. Okay, I'm going to take this for a stretch break then. End of chapter 21. Finally. Took us 3 weeks. 3 weeks to get through chapter 21. We started it, read a lot more of it, and now we finally finished it. Chapter 22 will not be dissimilar because it's equally huge for no reason. We had all these little tiny chapters at the beginning, like 3 pages, 4 pages, 11 pages, 5 pages. Now we have like 2 chapters in a row, and then there's like one that's 10 and then another one that's 50 after it. We have like, there's like 4 or 5 chapters all in a row in the middle of the book that are suddenly 40 to 55 pages long. Ugh. Like, talk about uneven pacing. Ugh. At least with my fanfic, I have like an assigned range that I try to keep each part between 20 and 25 pages. You know, but I also double space to make it more like easier to read. And there's a lot of difficult topics, so it's also so you can like read it in chunks and, you know, leave yourself a line where you stopped. As long as the sex scenes I write are better than this, I'm thrilled. All right. Chapter 22. Monday, August 22nd, 2011. To our relief, there are no photographers outside SIP when we pull up in the Q7. I'm hoping that the intense press scrutiny and intrusion into our lives will ease off now. Anna gathers up her briefcase where Ryan stops the car, and I can't resist one more try. You know you don't have to do this. I know, she answers quietly so Ryan and Sawyer can't hear. But I want to. You know this. Her sweet kiss does little to mollify me. We both have to go back to reality. Don't we? No, actually. You could buy that yacht in the Mediterranean or wherever they were and live on it forever because he has enough money for forever. So, no, but she wants to work. Like, we both know this is not going to last. He will wear her down. As he does with everything. What's wrong? She asks when I realize I'm frowning. I'm not going to see her until this evening. We've spent the last 3 weeks or so in each other's company. It's been the best time of my life. Sawyer climbs out of the car to open her door, and I seize my opportunity. I'll miss having you to myself. She places her palm on my cheek. Me too. Her lips brush mine. It was a wonderful honeymoon. Thank you. It was for me as well, Anna. Go to work, Mrs. Gray. You too, Mr. Gray. Wouldn't that be novel if they both went to work and actually worked? Like, countdown to them emailing each other. Sawyer opens her door. She squeezes my hand, and I watch both of them head into the building. Take me to Gray House, I instruct Ryan and stare out of the window. It's a cooler, cloudy day, a precise match for my mood. I'm strangely out of sorts. Perhaps this is what Anna was feeling yesterday, though she never managed to articulate it to me. If this was what you were experiencing, Anna, I get it. It's a case of post-honeymoon blues. As Ryan and I walk up to the entrance to Gray House, I notice Barry and an additional security guard who I don't recognize on the other side of the glass door. Barry typically stands by the elevator, and it's usually the only security operative in reception. Oh, that makes no sense. Good morning, Mr. Gray. Welcome back. He says as he holds the door open. Thank you, Barry. Good morning. They're checking that all the GEH staff are wearing their passes. I'm not wearing mine, but then I'm the exception to the rule. Welch was not lying when he said he was doubling down all our security measures. Greeting both receptionists with a salute, I head to the elevators. Why is he saluting anyone? Ew. They both wave back, and I notice they're wearing their passes too. It's reassuring. Andrea and Sarah look up as the elevator doors open. Each have ID lanyards. Welcome back, Mr. Gray, Andrea says. Good morning. How are you? Oh, these are for you and Sarah. I place a bag that contains a large box of chocolates from La French name Ladure, Laduree. And one of these has an accent. Near the Jardin des Tuileries in Paris. Okay, so fancy French chocolates that Anna insisted I buy for them on their desk. I was going to say, there's no way that he thought of this because he's too selfish and self-centered. But it makes sense that she did. Andrea blushes, speechless. Yes, I don't blame her. Apart from her wedding present, this is a first. Thank you, Sarah blurts, eyeing the bag with keen interest. You're welcome. I would have brought some of their world-famous macarons too, but was advised that chocolates have a longer shelf life. What? Thank you, Mr. Gray, Andrea says, recovering her composure. Coffee? Please. Black. Coming up. I head into my office, leaving Sarah's giggles and Andrea's quiet hushing behind me. Rolling my eyes, I shut the door and cut off their chatter. At my desk, I call Welch for an update on Jack Hyde. Once the call is over, I email Anna. I called it! Wondering how she's adapting to life back at SIP. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, and again, we have the teeny tiny print that they've used to copy paste. Ugh. From him to her, subject Bubble. Mrs. Gray, love covering all the bases with you. Have a great first day back. Miss our bubble already. My phone buzzes. Mr. Gray, I have your father on the line, Andrea says. Put him through. Christian, you called. Dad. I tell him everything that happened with Jack Hyde since I fired him mid-June. His vendetta against me is out of hand. We're submitting the server room footage to the FBI and the police. They can press charges. They just have to locate him first. But given what we found on his hard drive, I think I should extend security protocols to you, Mom, Mia, and Elliot. That seems excessive. Daddy's a bright guy. I wouldn't put anything past him. Carrick blows out a breath. Well, if you think it's necessary. I do. We were followed from your house yesterday. He knows where you live. Fuck. Dad. My father sighs. Get on it. I'll talk to Mom and Mia. I'll tell Elliot. Thanks, Christian. I'm sorry it's come to this. Me too. With my father's reluctant agreement secured, I phone Welch back to implement enhanced security measures for my family. Puppy. Okay, I know you want all the attention in the world, but I wasn't being literal. Okay? You're a very good boy. I know you want the kitty off your pillow. That's not happening right now. So, find a nice place to lay down and be a puppy. Okay? I know you can. You're not coming up again right now. I'm sorry. Much as you're adorable, and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you in your little sweater. Okay? Come back in like an hour. I'll pick you up again and rub your belly. If only we could teach puppies to tell time. Ugh. I just have to tell Elliot, and I don't know how he'll take the news. When I look at my emails, I notice the one I sent to Anna has bounced. Maybe she hasn't had a chance to change her email address at work. The email address is not on it, so we're not sure. Let's have some fun with this. I forward the email I sent her. From him to her errant wives. Wife. I sent the email below and it bounced. It's because you haven't changed your name. Something you want to tell me? Oh, he's about to get irrationally and really stupidly upset. Hey, Deacon. Good to see you. Andrea knocks on the door with another coffee. Thanks, Andrea. Shall we go through the schedule? Puppy, what are you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? No, I can't pet you when you're all the way on the floor. Come on, up. Up. Come on, up. Oh, but now you think you're in trouble because you're being annoying, so you don't want to come up, so you're trying to sulk. Come here. Come here. You want to cuddle? Come here. Come on, up, up. Up, up. Yep. Okay. Let everybody say hello to you one more time, very quickly, because you had a lot of attention already. Don't lick. I know you want to lick, but don't lick. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you a puppy? What? 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 Why are you a puppy? Why are you a puppy? Say hi to Deacon. Say hi. Say hi. Hi, I'm a puppy. I'm having all the attention tonight. And I barked at things. I did really good barking. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Really good barking. Yes, you did. You did all of the barking. So good. So proud of you. Yes. Very good barking. He's so tired. That's partly why he's on my leg every 5 minutes. He's tired and he's like an overtired toddler that is just acting out and wants mommy's attention. Yeah, you just need to lay down and go to sleep. Is what you need to do. Yes. Because you're very tired. I know you are. Yes, mommy's doing something and you don't want to miss out because you're a little baby. You want to be on the center of attention. All right. You, puppy bed. Okay? Puppy bed. Go dream of beating up the kitty and chasing him off your pillow, okay? I'm pretty sure even in his dreams, Kitty still kicks his butt. No, there's no way. Because to him, it wouldn't be. Because he would just, like, tell his assistant to do it or something. But right now, he's bitching about her work email. There's a joke in there you can't make. Do you want to make it privately to me on Discord? She takes the chair opposite my desk and we discuss the appointments for the week and the coming month. You have the Seattle Assistants Union Gala for Hope on Wednesday evening. I have 2 tickets. Your mother's involved with that charity, she says. Okay. And the Telecommunications Alliance Organization fundraiser is on Thursday evening in New York. Andrea continues. I have tickets for 2. The Gulf Stream will be back. Everything is checked out. Stefan is flying it from Maine tomorrow. My plans aren't set yet. I'll have to talk to Roz to see if a visit to GEH fiber optics is still required. Okay. Stefan will be on standby should you decide to go. And I'll have your Tribeca apartment service too. Unless you'd like me to make a reservation at the Lowell. My mind whirs. If I do go to New York, then I could come back via DC. There are 2 meetings we could set up for Friday. One with the Securities and Exchange Commission, the other with Senator Blandino. Do you want me to arrange those? I'll talk to Vanessa about the Securities and Exchange Commission, but provisionally yes for Blandino. Sir. Okay. I should see Ross, and can you get Flynn on the line for me? Oh, and find time for Bastille tomorrow, please. Will do. Yes. I agree with you, Deacon. Okay. Will do. She gets up and leaves, and I turn my attention to my computer. An email from Anna arrived a short while ago. Her to him, don't burst the bubble. Husband, I am all for a baseball metaphor with you, Mr. Gray, and I want to keep my name here. I'll explain this evening. I'm going into a meeting now. Miss our bubble too. P.S. Thought I had to use my BlackBerry. Yeah. Stand by for him about to irrationally lose his shit. I know, persnickety, it makes me think of it too. I know. I keep thinking it too. I'm trying desperately not to, but I keep thinking of it too. He's about to go full toddler mode, by the way. Because I remember this scene, and it was one of the ones that made me bang my head a lot. Not the worst, because it's not the worst, but it is him being the ultimate child. And we're coming up on it. Because here we go. She's just told him that at work she would like to keep her maiden name. You know, especially because everyone now knows that he owns the place, and they already know that she's married to him, but, like, you know, I mean, her career's already destroyed, so this is pointless, but I stare at her email. She's not going to take my name? Okay, the following words all have a period after them. She's not going to take my name? Here we go for him losing his shit. Why? She doesn't want my name? Not now, maggot. It's like a gut punch. So we're supposed to believe that this is like drawing on his childhood bullshit. No, it's not. This is him being a toddler. This is him being an immature, selfish brat, and this is why you talk about these things before you get married. She didn't say she wouldn't use her name, and you've been calling her Mrs. Gray for weeks, and she was going by Mrs. Gray on your honeymoon. All she said was at work she would like to keep her maiden name, which, by the way, a lot of professional women do. I've known, especially like nurses, that, at work they go by their maiden name, partly because, it draws a line, but also because getting your nursing license reissued with your married name costs like $150. I was waiting for Sasha to stop ignoring me. I dropped it. Oh no. Oh, poor puppy. I'm sorry that you're hurt. But also I've had those moments where you're not mad at the dog, but they think that you are, and then they sulk and you don't know how to explain it to them because they're like, "What did I do? I was being a good dog and you yelled at me." Just clap at each period. Okay. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. uh, yeah. I gape at the screen, shocked and momentarily paralyzed. Don't fight, maggot. Why didn't she tell me? This is how I find out? Damn it. To hell with this. I'm going to get her to change her mind. That took like 1 second. Like you did about her obeying you, Gray? My phone buzzes. It's Andrea. Roz is on her way up. Thanks. Send her in when she gets here. So he's going to lose his freaking mind now. But he's also, again, he's immediately defaulting to like, oh, she's rejecting me in some way, which I'm sorry, that is pathetic and wrong here. It's wrong narratively because there's no way he should be thinking that. But, dude, if you can't understand, like, again, he's supposed to be in business. He has to work with women that are married but use their maiden names at work. It's actually very common. Yes, name changes are a pain in the ass. Yeah, completely. They have not discussed, they did not discuss anything. They really did not discuss a damn thing. Like, what did he say when he proposed? He proposed to her and said, marry me, then we'll get to know each other. So in other words, like, the worst possible thing. Like, any wonder that they haven't talked about fucking anything. I don't know what to say to Anna, so I push her email for my thoughts and await my meeting with my chief operating officer. Roz is in sparkling form. She sails through a concise agenda and brings me up to speed on everything within an hour. You've done a great job, I tell her. Christian, I've loved it, but in all honesty, I missed you. So in other words, proof that his company can run just fine without him. I smile because I don't know how I should react. I'm not used to compliments from my staff. In all honesty, I can't say the same, I reply. She grins. That's as it should be. I'm sure you had a wonderful time. I did. Thank you. Except my wife doesn't want my name. Again, he's so overreacting, and that's not even what she said. Like, again, she spent the last almost a month being called Mrs. Gray everywhere. She just said at work, and we'll talk about it tonight. Like, dude, grow up. He's being such a, like, immature brat right now. She gives me a brief speculative look, but I force a smile. I'll get on to the Detroit people, she says, and I'll give Hassan a call about whether you need to visit the New York operation this week. He has never run his company be bankrupt without Roz. Yeah, I agree. Thursday would be good if they need me to go. I'll let you know. After she's gone, I reread Anna's email. It's as discouraging as it was the first time I read it. While I'm contemplating how to respond, Andrea puts Flynn through. Okay, please, let's have the therapist be competent for 1 minute. Assuming Christian actually tells them what's going on. Christian, welcome back. How was your honeymoon? He sounds hale and hearty and very British. He must have been back to the UK recently. Good, thanks. He hesitates, and I know he senses something is wrong. Can I come see you? I ask. I'm sorry, but my schedule is full today. When I don't respond, he sighs. Janet, my secretary, will kill me, but I can squeeze you in at lunchtime. They'll have to watch me eating my cheese and pickle sandwiches. Okay, what time is that? 12:30. I'll see you then. I hang up and call Elliot to give him the full story on Hyde and brief him about security. What a fucker, Elliot sneers. Yes, that's him in a nutshell. Don't tell Kate about this. I know what a news hound she is. Dude, Elliot protests, but I cut him off. Elliot, I don't want to argue. She's tenacious. I met my wife because of Kate's constant badgering. I don't want her fucking up the police investigation by becoming involved. Elliot is silent. No disrespect meant, I hope. He sighs. Okay, man. Hope the police catch the bastard. Yeah, right. Me too. I've got to be on site, but let me know how your meeting with Gia goes this evening. I can't wait to see the plans and we can start ordering the materials we'll need. Will do. Ironic for a misogynist. He'd be nowhere without women. Dr. Gray adopts him, Kim Basinger funds his startup company, and Ross runs everything. Yes. No, but that's what men like him do. Like, what is he doing with all of those women? He's using them to some degree. You know, they're all under him somehow. Even his mom. Like, I have half an hour, Christian, Flynn says when I march into his office. She won't take my name. What? Anastasia. She won't take your name. He looks momentarily confused. Anastasia Gray? Yes, she sent me an email this morning telling me so. Except, no, that's not what she said. That's just what he heard. Okay, Deacon. Sit, he says and points to the couch, and rather than take his usual chair, he sits down on the couch opposite. There's a plate of sandwiches, their crust removed, and what looks like cola in a glass in front of him on the coffee table. Lunch, he says. Please, go ahead, don't mind me. So, Christian, let's just back up a bit. I saw you last on your wedding day. It was a joyous occasion. How was the honeymoon? He takes a large bite out of a sandwich while my mind casts back to a few days ago. I relax a little, remembering the calm waters of the deep blue Med, the scent of, not even going to try to say that, Bougainvillea. I'm assuming some kind of flower. How accommodating and efficient the crew of the Fair Lady were, and how much I loved being in Anastasia's company. It was sublime. John smiles. Good. Any issues? None that I want to discuss. I'm not prepared to tell him about the Hickey incident yet. Oh, so he knows what a jagoff he was there, but he's hiding it from his therapist. He gives me a direct, level look. Because you are encroaching on my lunchtime, I'm going to tell you that's not very helpful. I sigh. Nothing serious. We had one fight. Was it about your name? I flush. No. Okay, when and if you want to discuss that, we can. So what's happened since then? I tell him at length about Hyde, about firing him, about the incendiary device, and the fact that he had information about me and my family and Anna on his SIP hard drive. I tell him about the car chase. Crikey, Flynn exclaims when I finished. He's now the chief suspect in my helicopter sabotage. Holy crap, he mouths and takes a bite of his sandwich. But that's not the reason I'm here. This morning I got an email from Anna saying she doesn't want to take my name. I would have expected a discussion at least, not just an email. I see. His expression is thoughtful. Finding out your wife's ex-boss is trying to burn down your building and may be responsible for a near-fatal accident in your helicopter is a big deal, Christian. Plus a car chase. Have you considered you may be channeling your stress from all those incidents into your reaction to the email that you received from your wife? I frown. I don't think so. He strokes his chin. Knowing how anxious you are about Anna's safety, all of these events have to have had an effect on you. As I've learned over the last few months, she is your primary concern. Always. True. You do a great deal for her, he says gently. I do. You've given up a great deal for her. I say nothing. Where's he going with this? Then you might be interpreting her email as rejection, especially after all that you've done for her, and that wounds you. Hey, that may be the smartest thing this therapist has said yet. Okay, he's moving away from the number one spot just a little bit. You know, it's hard to beat the person currently in number one. They have an actual body count. This guy has a theoretical body count. I take a deep breath. Yes, it does. I just can't believe she didn't talk to me about it. It's like she's disarming me and all that I have worked to become. I wasn't born a Grey. Flynn frowns. There's a lot to unpack in that sentence, Christian. And sadly, I don't have the time to do that right now. I hate to break it to you, but Anastasia keeping her name might be more about how she feels about herself and may have nothing to do with you. How could this not be about me? There's a great. Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's all about him. It's my name. It's the only one I have. The only one I acknowledge. There you are, maggot. I gaze at him, remaining impassive. The best thing to do is talk to her. Tell her how you feel, Flynn adds. We spoke about this before. Anna's not an unreasonable person. She's not, except about the obey vow. Okay, dude, give it up. She's never going to promise to obey you. She didn't. You're married. Get over it. And you were the one being an unreasonable bastard there. This obviously means a great deal to you. Talk to her. I think we have an appointment on Wednesday. We can discuss this in more detail then. And then maybe, in the meantime, you'll have it worked out some kind of compromise. Compromise? Either she takes my name or she doesn't. Where's the compromise in that? Ask her why, Christian, he says gently. Communicate and compromise. Yeah. It's better to concede the battle to win the war. I parrot his words from one of our earlier sessions. Precisely. I get up. Thanks for seeing me on such short notice. Well, I hope I've been helpful. I think so. I'm going to talk to Anna right now, because of course. I'll see you Wednesday. One more thing. Layla Williams, is she in Connecticut? I ask. I think so. She starts college today in Hamden. I had an email from her last night. She's excited to begin her studies. He angles his head to one side in an unspoken why. Nothing. It's nothing. See you on Wednesday. See, I give the therapist this much credit, and what does he do? Immediately violates the rights of another patient. So he likes his brother in this one. Is it uneven on the chapters? I forget which chapters he liked his brother versus later. I know, it really, it really does. It goes back and forth. And in this one, all of a sudden, his brother is more than just a douchebag skirt-chasing playboy again. Now, all of a sudden, he's respected contractor guy again. Hi, Deacon. Hi, Deacon's mom. But it is close enough to drinking time. Reminder that we have random ducks for sale, we have painted ducks for sale, we have handcuffs available, and we have chugging as an option. Also spiked bra for 100, but that's probably unrealistic. But 10, 15, 25, and 50 respectively. No, I do want to show off a couple of the new ducks because I haven't really properly shown them off. This is Frosty the Snowman Duck, which I'm very proud of. We also have Cupid Duck. See, with the little bow and the little diaper. This is one of the ducks that was just a random color. Now it is Flounder Duck. See, I got his stripes and everything and all his fins. So we have Flounder Duck. And one of my new personal favorites, King Midas Duck. He's very blingy. Kitty. Curled up in a circle. But it is 1 o'clock, so that's zdrowia. Ryan, take me to SIP. Yes, sir. On the short journey to Anna's workplace, I contemplate what I'm going to say to her. We had 3 weeks to discuss the issue of her name while we were on our honeymoon. Why didn't she bring it up then? I've done nothing but call her Mrs. Gray. She didn't object. That should be a fucking clue, you dumbass! Maybe I've made a stupid assumption about her name, but she knows I have issues. I told her to manage my expectations. Oh, so now it's her fault that you're about to be a completely ignorant, controlling, raging jackass at her place of work. Like, God, he would be in the like the doghouse is not even the place. He'd be buried under the doghouse for what he's about to do. I want people to know she's my wife, even where she works. And there is my is emphasized. Oh dear God. My name does that. It represents all that's good in my life. My parents, my father. Okay, my father is emphasized for some reason. My parents is not, but my father is. Like, what the hell? It represents everything he's done for me, for Elliot, and for Mia too. Even though he's an asshole sometimes, I still want to emulate him. And every time I stood in front of his desk and he gave me a dressing down, I knew I'd failed and disappointed him. He's pushed me to be a better person, a better man. I admire him. I love him. Fuck. This is the most delusional thing. Like, because his father is not at all portrayed like this, and the father, like, ever yelling at him or dressing him down, that was only introduced in this book. It was never in the original. His parents were like literal saints in the original telling. And never did he give a flying fuck about impressing or disappointing them at all. He never cared at all. Not for my therapist to let him know how much I hate this book. I'm sure your therapist has heard it from other people. Maybe I should wait until this evening. No, it can't wait. I will burst a blood vessel. This is too important to me. So I'm about to be stupid. As I stare out of the car window, looking at everyone going about their business, my resentment simmers. Why the hell didn't she tell me? By the time I stalk into SIP, I'm hanging onto my temper by a silken thread. The first person I meet is Jerry Roush, who's standing in the reception area talking to a willowy woman with long, out-of-control dark hair. Christian Grey, he says in disbelief. Jerry, how are you? Good. This is Elizabeth Morgan, our head of HR. Hi, I mutter tightly as we shake hands. Mr. Gray, I've heard a great deal about you. Her smile doesn't reach her eyes, and I doubt Anna's confided in her about me. So where's she heard about me? I don't know, but I've got no time to speculate now. You've been in the papers, you idiot. Plus, like, again, isn't he supposed to be, like, really well known? Like, around town locally? So, yeah, she would know who he is. Also, you just bought the company. What can we do for you? Roush asked pleasantly. I need a quick word with Miss Steele. Anna? Of course. I'll take you to her. Follow me. His fawning small talk leaves a lot to be desired, but I listen with half an ear as we head through the double doors behind reception to Anna's office. I recall her saying he went a little crazy when he found out we were engaged. This does not endear him to me. Idly, I wonder how he would feel if he worked for Anna. That would surely make him crazy. There's a thought. That would teach him. We're plotting revenge against somebody you just met? What? Anna's in Hyde's old office. I nod in greeting to Sawyer, who's standing outside. While Roush raps on the door, Anna calls, "Come in." The office is as small and shabby as I remember, still in need of updating and a lick of paint. Though there are flowers on Anna's desk and the shelves are orderly and tidy. She's eating her lunch with a young woman who I assume is her assistant. Both of them gape at me. I turn to her PA. Hello, you must be Hannah. I'm Christian Gray. Hannah leaps to her feet and offers me her hand. Mr. Gray, how nice to meet you, she says as we shake hands. Can I fetch you a coffee? Please. I give her a polite smile and she rushes out of the room. I turn to Roush. If you'll excuse me, Roush, I'd like a word with Miss Steele. Of course, Mr. Gray. Anna. Roush leaves, closing the door behind him. I turn my attention to my wife, who looks guilty, like I've caught her doing something illicit, though she's as lovely as ever. A little pale, perhaps. A little hostile, perhaps. Yeah, I'd be a lot more than hostile. Yes, isn't he so world famous? Paparazzi stalked him on his honeymoon. Yeah, like seriously. Though you are making too much sense. You know that's not allowed. Yeah, I tend to expect logic in most things too, and yeah, when I explain this book to one of my friends in particular, he's like, "You're doing it again," and I'm like, "What? You're expecting it to make sense?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I gotta stop doing that." Bye, Deacon. Uh, um, or at least an author who rereads her shit at least once. Yes. Thank you for putting author in quote marks. Yeah, there's so many continuity errors in this. It's like, shit. My anger recedes, leaving anxiety in its wake as she squares her shoulders. Mr. Gray, how nice to see you. Her smile is saccharine, and I know our honeymoon is over, and I have a fight on my hands. My spirit nosedives once more. This is entirely of your own doing, moron. Miss Steele, may I sit down? I nod towards the worn leather chair facing Anna's desk that's been vacated by Hannah. It's your company. Anna offers me the chair with a dismissive wave of her hand. Yes, it is. I grin back with an equally saccharine look. Yes, baby. Mine. Oh, God. Ruh-roh, Artie is live? Oh, no. This can't possibly be good. We're circling each other, boxers in a ring, sizing each other up. Dampening down my bitterness, I steel myself for a battle ahead. This issue is important to me. Your office is very small, I note as I take the seat. It suits me. Her tone is clipped and irritated. She's mad at me. Yeah, you're barging in on her workday so you can throw a fit. So what can I do for you, Christian? I'm just looking over my assets. Your assets, she scoffs. All of them? All of them. Some of them need rebranding. Oh, God. I did not add mine to the list. I don't think I officially did. I may have added you are mine. But we can play with fire if you like. We can do that. I have to read the back of the page first because it will burn through. But yeah, I don't mind playing with fire on that. I may well have added mine. I know I added like some version of baby too. So yeah, we can definitely burn that line. It's close enough on 2 counts. Just let me read the back of the page first before I burn a hole in it. Rebranding. Her eyebrows shoot up. In what way? I think you know. She sighs. Please don't tell me you've interrupted your day after 3 weeks away to come over here and fight with me about my name. That's exactly what I've done. I cross my legs and remove a speck of lint from my pants, playing for time. Steady, Gray. Not exactly fight. No. She narrows her eyes. Pissed. Christian, I'm working. Looked like you were gossiping with your assistant to me. Suck my dick. She was on lunch. We were going through our schedules, she hisses as her cheeks color. And you haven't answered my question. There's a knock on the door. Come in, Anna yells, surprising both of us. Hannah enters bearing a small tray with coffee, which she places on Anna's desk. Thank you, Hannah. Anna mutters, subdued. Do you need anything else, Mr. Gray? Hannah asks. No, thank you, that's all. Deliberately, I give her my most excellent smile. It has the desired effect, and she scuttles out. Now, Miss Steele, where were we? You were rudely interrupting my workday to fight with me about my name. Anna spits the words at me, her fervor taking me by surprise. She's really mad. So am I. She should have told me. I'd like to make an I like to make the odd impromptu visit. It keeps management on their toes. Wives in their place, you know. Oh, he can suck it so hard. Wives in their place. Girl, that is grounds for divorce. I had no idea you could spare the time, she retorts. Enough. Cut to the chase, Gray. Striving to keep my tone respectful, I ask quietly, why don't you want to change your name here? Christian, do we have to discuss this now? Yes, please nudge the like button. That helps. I'm here. I don't see why not. This is important to me, Anna. Again, he's saying things in his head that he should be saying out loud because he's a dumbass. I have a ton of work to do, having been away for the last 3 weeks. Are you ashamed of me? I inquire, surprising myself and inadvertently revealing the darkness that resides in my soul. I hadn't intended to go here. I hold my breath. Don't fight, maggot. No, Christian, of course not. She grimaces, appalled. This is about me, not you. See? You're not the only person in the universe. How is this not about me? He can't even get the concept. I cock my head, willing her to explain. Of course this is about me. It's my name. Her expression softens. Christian, when I took this job, I'd only just met you. It's like she's talking to a child. 'Cause you're acting like one. I didn't know you were going to buy the company. She closes her eyes as if this is a particularly painful memory and puts her head in her hands. Why is it so important to you? She asks and looks up, beseeching me. I want everyone to know you're mine. There it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. I am yours. Look. She holds up her hand, which bears her wedding and engagement rings. Okay, stop giving him a free pass for his possessive, controlling crap. Like, girl, stand up to him and say, okay, enough. You know, we're married now. I am yours in that way, but you need to stop with this absolutely pathological male chauvinist misogynistic crap of needing the entire world to constantly be aware that I belong to you. Like, enough. Stop it. Or what you're going to do is you're going to make me run away from you permanently. Like, dude, you need to address your insecurities. Stop putting them on me. Stop doing stupid shit like this. Grow the hell up. Like, this is why you don't marry somebody who is in this toxic of a constant state of mind. And also, has he ever heard the term, what you fear you create? Yeah, you just had to go there. As much as I want to burn that entire line. We shall now play with fire for Yes Baby Mine. Because it's close enough. 1, 2, 3. Still doesn't smell right. Ah, I burned out part of the stuff I highlighted on the other side. Oh well. If I have to, I'll look it up. It's not enough, I whisper. Yeah, nothing is ever going to be enough. That is what she needs to be saying to him. Nothing's ever going to be enough because it's not about that. It's about you being horrifically insecure, being afraid of abandonment, all that other stuff. Oh, it's definitely, yeah, no, his controlling in the "you are mine" crap is 100% abusive. 100%. And the fact that she, like, because she did used to push back on it initially. Now she just accepts all of his garbage, like, no questions asked. And it's, like, it's not good. Because the more she gives in to him, obviously, as we can see, the more she gives in, the more controlling he gets. You know, until she's going to be so far in and so brainwashed, there's no way out. Not enough that I married you? Her voice is almost inaudible and her eyes widen. That's not what I mean. Anna, don't distort what I'm trying to say to you. She's not distorting anything. She's understanding you perfectly. You're just completely in the wrong. And he didn't say the distort thing out loud, just in his head. Again, like, what do you mean? She demands. I want your world to begin and end with me. Said like every 2-year-old ever. Her eyes are impossibly blue. It does, she says. And I don't know if I've ever heard two words filled with such quiet passion before. They suck the air out of the room and take my breath away. I'm just trying to establish a career, she continues, warming to her subject. And I don't want to trade on your name. I have to do something, Christian. Yeah. Oh, project. Yeah, beyond projection. Way beyond. He almost cursed him out loud. Go for it, Deacon. He deserves it. But does anyone remember the movie Prince of Egypt with the brother Ramesses, when he gets all high and mighty and goes, I am the morning and evening star. If I say it never was, then it never was. If I say day is night, it shall be written. Yeah, no, that's not passion. Like, again, because this is an author who has an incredibly toxic relationship. He is at his most toddler. He's being horribly abusive and controlling. He's projecting like crazy. He's having a bit of a breakdown. And we're supposed to find it romantic and sweet and passionate that he like cares so much, or he's so damaged that this is like disproportionately important to him. Except it's not, because he's at the same level with everything. He doesn't have levels. Oh, I think Puppy finally fell asleep. This is not the same author as Twilight, but this again, as is so well known, this did start out as Twilight fan fiction, so it's not the same author, but that's why there's a lot of overlap. Yeah, Twilight is written by Stephanie Myers. This is E.L. James, but yeah, they're more or less like that. Though apparently, like, I think initially, like, Stephanie Myers was really pissed off when 50 Shades the books like came out, and I think they the two have made their peace, like, in the background, because like they're both doing just fine. Ugh. Especially with the Twilight remake, reboot, streaming series that's in the works now. If not a cult, why is it cult shaped? Yes, because he is. He is a cult leader. He's a cult leader of one, but he is a cult leader. I swallow down my rising emotion, listening hard as she speaks. I can't stay imprisoned at a Scala or the new house with nothing to do. I'll go crazy. I'll suffocate. I've always worked, and I enjoy this. This is my dream job. It's all I've ever wanted. But doing this doesn't mean I love you less. You are the world to me. Her voice is hoarse and her eyes dewy with unshed tears. Oh, now she's getting emotional. I wouldn't be having this conversation. I would have said, darling, I love you, but I am at work. I told you we will talk about this when I get home. So now I need you to leave my office because I have work to do, and we will talk about this at home later. Goodbye. And he could throw all the fit he wants. I'm still not talking about this till I'm ready. And I'm not giving in to this kind of childish, I'm definitely not giving in to you barging into my office, unexpected, unannounced, and I'm not dropping my entire day and stopping what I'm doing to indulge your temper tantrum. Also, I do not want to set the precedent that you storming in here pissed off and ambushing me like this is going to work. I am very much going to draw the line and say, get out of my office. I said we would talk about this at home, and that's what we're going to do. Excuse me right now, and I don't care if you won't. I have work to do, and so do you. So go back to your office and do it. We will talk about this later. And don't ever, ever come down here and storm into my office like this ever again. But that would require her to have a spine. We hold each other's gaze, testing the silence between us. You are my world, Nana, but I want you bound to me in every way. I need that. I need you. Maybe too much. This is all in his head. All in his head, but still disgusting. I suffocate you? I whisper. No. Yes. No. She sounds exasperated. Yes, he does. She closes her eyes and rubs her forehead. Look, we were talking about my name. I want to keep my name here because I want to put some distance between you and me, but only here. That's all. You know everyone thinks I got the job because of you. When the reality is, no, that is the reality, bitch. Stop talking. Stop fucking talking. Yes, you got the job because of him. Are you kidding me? You were like 2 weeks out of college. You don't know fuck about shit. You have no idea what the fuck you are doing. And the idea that, again, some 24-year-old idiot could step into being like the head, editor in chief of a publishing house and know what the fuck she is doing at all. And that the place is not a complete shambles right now after 70% of the staff quit in protest from somebody who was an inch above being an intern is now in charge of the entire place. And then it comes out that, oh, the guy she's marrying bought the place. Girl, leave the company. You have no chance of ever being taken seriously there. Not that anyone in publishing or anywhere else is ever going to take her seriously, because we know what he's going to do. She could go work at McDonald's. You know what he's going to do? He's going to buy a McDonald's. He's never going to change. So she's got no chance of having a career, and he doesn't want her to. So far, this is not deliberate sabotage, but it's pretty close. And he definitely is capable. Because he doesn't want her to work, and he will eventually get his way. She stops and sits back, staring at my expression in shock. Shit, how does she read me so well? Fess up, Gray. Do you want to know why you got the job, Anastasia? What? What do you mean? The management here gave you Hyde's job to babysit. They didn't want the expense of hiring a senior executive when the company was mid-sale. They had no idea what the new owner would do with it once it passed into his ownership, and wisely, they didn't want an expensive redundancy. So they gave you Hyde's job to caretake until the new owner, namely me, took over. That's the truth. Wow. 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 Way to just devastate her and say, oh, they didn't give you the job because they thought you were competent. They just didn't want the expense of hiring somebody who, might get fired a week from now and they have to pay out a big contract for nothing. So, yeah, let the stupid little, intern babysit a desk for a few weeks and think she's actually doing something. Because we all know she's definitely not qualified. Speaking of college, it's back on soon and he is stalking. Yes, he is. But he is being just absolutely the fucking worst right now. So, like, way to just completely, like, cut her legs out from under her by saying, like, they didn't give you this job because they believe in you or you're competent. You're a placeholder. They expected the new owner to replace you. Which, again, anyone competent would, including him, but he's not competent. What are you saying? She looks offended and horrified. I'd be throwing things at him at this point. Baby, don't sweat this. Relax. You've more than risen to the challenge. You've done very well. Yeah, she's actually been at work like 3 whole days since getting this job because she just got back from a very long honeymoon. Like, come on. Like, no, she's not doing well. She has not risen to any challenge. She has no clue what she's doing. You're very good at what you do, Anastasia Steele. Again, in his head. He can't give her a compliment out loud just once? Really? Oh, she says, and she looks lost, and it all becomes crystal clear. This is what she wants. This is her dream, and I can make it come true. This is a bad direction for his thoughts. I vowed I would uphold her dreams during our wedding. I don't want to stifle her. I want to help her reach her full potential. I want her to fly, but just not too far away from me. I don't want to suffocate you, Anna. I don't want to put you in a gilded cage. Well, the rational part of me doesn't. I press X to doubt, because how many times have I said that all he wants to do is put her in a gilded cage? Like, and I'm sorry, the rational part of him never seems to be in charge of anything. If he even has one, and I doubt that he does, because I don't think we've seen him be rational, like, ever. It's a gamble, but I play my most ambitious hand yet, voicing the idea that I've had on the spur of the moment. So one of the reasons I'm here, apart from dealing with my errant wife, is to discuss what I'm going to do with this company. Anna scowls. So what are your plans? Her sarcasm is threaded through each word and she cocks her head to one side. Like I do. Copying me, laughing at me, I suspect. God, I love her. She's recovered her backbone. No, she hasn't. She does not have one. Stop it. I'm changing the name of the company to Gray Publishing. Hannah blinks. And in a year's time, it will be yours. Her mouth drops open. This is my wedding present to you. She shuts her mouth, opens it again, then shuts it again, looking shell-shocked. So, do I need to change the name to Steele Publishing? Christian, you gave me a watch. I can't run a business. I ran my own business from the age of 21. Did he? Did he, though? Yes, he has put her in a gilded cage. Yes. Like, again, it's the slow boiling the frog is what he's done. She just doesn't realize it yet. Like I said, once he finds out she's pregnant and she takes maternity leave, and like I know the epilogue like doesn't get into it, but I promise you, once she took maternity leave, she never went back to work. Are you kidding me? He had months and the allure of a new baby to keep her at home. There's no way she ever went back to work or had a career at all. So this is all pointless. But you're you, control freak and whiz kid extraordinaire. Geez, Christian, you majored in economics at Harvard before you dropped out. At least you had some idea. I sold paint and cable ties for 3 years on a part-time basis, for heaven's sake. I've seen so little of the world, and I know next to nothing. See, she has at least some idea that she's woefully incompetent. Well, that's not true. You're also the most well-read person I know. I have to pitch this to her. You love a good book, and you can't leave the job. You couldn't leave the job while we were on honeymoon. You read how many manuscripts? 4? 5, she whispers. Okay, reading manuscripts and deciding which ones to publish is a very small part of the editor's job, and typically they don't read the manuscripts themselves. They have other people who do that, and the ones that those people think are good enough, the editor will give them a pass, but generally they're reading a summary by somebody else because they don't have time to be reading whole manuscripts. And you wrote full reports on all of them. You're a very bright woman, Anastasia. I'm sure you'll manage. Are you crazy? Crazy for you. Always. Also, he is definitely crazy. Or maybe he knows she's going to fail and run the business into the ground, and then he's got another excuse to keep her home. She snorts, trying not to laugh. You'll be a laughing stock, buying a company for the little woman who's only had a full-time job for a few months of her adult life, most of which she was on honeymoon for. I dismiss her concerns with a wave of my hand. Do you think I give a fuck what people think? Besides, you won't be on your own. Oh, so don't worry, honey. I'm going to buy the company for you and run it for you and hire qualified people, and you can just sit in an office and read manuscripts and pretend you're in charge, like I pretend I'm in charge of my company. Like he's about to tell her the secret to his success. I swear to God, I hired good people and I take credit for their work, and that's why my name is on the building, and so I get credit for what they do. That is his secret to success. I swear. Christian, she stalls, lost for words, and I cherish the moment. It doesn't happen often. She lays her head in her hands again. When she looks up, she's trying not to laugh. Something amusing you, Miss Steele? Yes, you. Her amusement is contagious, and I find myself smiling. This is what she does. Disarms me. Every time. Laughing at your husband. That will never do. Her teeth sink into her lovely lower lip. And you're biting your lip, I muttered darkly. It's a stirring sight. Or are they going to fuck on her desk? She sits back. Don't even think about it, she warns. Think about what, Anastasia? Fucking you in your office? Lust streaks through my bloodstream like lightning. Oh my god! Oh, we gotta hear that one again. Lust streaks through my bloodstream like lightning. Oh, so bad. So bad. That is possibly one of the worst lines I've ever read. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, now it's revenge for laughing. I'm having a really, really bad cramp, but I'm still laughing because that's still horrible. But oh, oh, if somebody could please just rip out my girl parts, because I'm definitely done with them, and now they're trying to kill me. Oh, oh, son of a bitch. Many, many curse words. Oh, ah, ah, ah. Okay. That stole some of my fun because holy fuck, ow. Ugh. I really need this whole menopause thing to be over with. I know that look. We're at work, she whispers. Can, can't you feel this, Anna? The sorcery between us is potent. Oh, that's up there too. The sorcery between us is potent. Raw. I lean forward to get closer to her, to catch her scent, to touch her. We're in a small, reasonably soundproofed office with a lockable door, I whisper. I want to seduce my wife. Gross moral turpitude. Each word is like each word is a bullet forming a shield around her. Not with your husband. Who's my boss's boss, she hisses. You're my wife. Christian, no, I mean it. You can fuck me 7 shades of Sunday this evening, but not now. Not here. Hell. I take a deep breath as I come to my senses and the temperature in the room drops back to normal. I laugh, releasing my tension. Anyone else impressed that he's apparently taking no for an answer? 7 Shades of Sunday. I arch a brow, intrigued. I may hold you to that, Miss Steele. Yes, I know the song. I love that song. Especially the Hocus Pocus version. Yeah. Oh, stop with the Miss Steele, she snaps and hammers her hand on her desk, making us both jump. For heaven's sake, Christian, if it means so much to you, I will change my name. There we go. There we go. The one time she was perfectly valid and actually standing up to him. Gone. That didn't take long. What? She's agreeing? I feel a sudden rush of relief. Yeah, because you're getting what you want. You threw a temper tantrum. By the way, all she's doing is ensuring he's going to act this like immaturely, recklessly, stupidly, selfishly, controllingly, and abusively again because she's rewarding all his bad behavior. My face erupts in a huge grin. I've succeeded in negotiation with my wife. I think this might be a first. You get your way in everything. Thank you, Anna. Good. I clap my hands and stand. Mission accomplished. Now I have work to do, if you'll excuse me, Mrs. Gray. She gawks at me. But what, Mrs. Gray? She shakes her head and closes her eyes, looking thoroughly exasperated. Just go. Yeah, I'd be absolutely ready to throttle him. I intend to. I'll see you this evening. I'm looking forward to 7 Shades of Sunday. I ignore her scowl. Oh, and I have a stack of business-related social engagements coming up, and I'd like you to accompany me. She frowns. I'll have Andrea call Hannah to put the dates in your calendar. Oh, and yeah, by the way, here's a bunch of things. I expect you to come with me. There are some people you need to meet. You should get Hannah to handle your schedule from now on. Okay, she mumbles, sounding bewildered. So he's just come in, got her to change her name, and now he's taking over her schedule pretty much entirely and saying, by the way, when I need you on my arm for business related functions, you'll just be expected to be there. I'll have your assistant pencil it in. So he's moving to literally control every second of her life. Yeah. See, the problem is Anastasia just gave in to him, and so now he's all happy and acting, even more arrogant and saying, yeah, oh, by the way, you're expected to accompany me to all these things. I'll just put it in your calendar. I'm not even going to ask. I lean over the desk, staring straight into her dazed baby blues. Love doing business with you, Mrs. Gray. She doesn't move when I plant a soft kiss on her lips. Laters, baby, that's definitely on the burn list, so here we go. I whisper and then turn to leave. Outside SIP, I sink into the plush leather of the back of the waiting Audi and ask Ryan to take me back to Grey House. Thank heavens. My relief is proportionate to the anxiety I felt before I went in the building. It appears my wife can be reasonable. That's not her being reasonable. That's you throwing a temper tantrum and her giving in. After you insulted her and said that, like, she pretty much was never expected to be good at her job, and you kind of bribed her by saying, I'm going to give you the company and change the name, and, like, we'll get other people to run it if you can't. Like, oh my god, oh, let's just say the list of divorce lawyers I would have on retainer would be high. I reach for my phone to send her an email and find that she's beaten me to it. Oh yes, because I can't go 5 seconds. Acquiescence. That's all she knows how to do. That's all she knows how to do. She cannot, because from the beginning, every time she has ever attempted to say no to him and to stand up to him and actually stand her ground, what has he done? Refused to take no for an answer, showed up uninvited, bullied her, beaten her down, manipulated her, sexually manipulated her, not taken no for an answer when it comes to the sex. Like, she's learned that it doesn't matter what she says. He's going to get his way. It's just a question of time. From Anastasia Steele to him, not an asset. Mr. Gray, next time you come and see me, make an appointment so I can at least have some prior warning of your adolescent overbearing megalomania. Yours, Anastasia Gray. Please note the name. Okay, so now you're gonna bitch? After he leaves, you're gonna write a bitchy email calling him out? You should have done that the second that he walked into your office rather than entertaining his toddler tantrum bullshit. Overbearing megalomaniac, eh? My wife has a way with words. Him to her, seven shades of Sunday. Dear Mrs. Gray. Oh, wait. My dear Mrs. Gray. Emphasis on my. And yes, it really says that. What can I say in my defense? I was in the neighborhood. And no, you are not an asset. You are my beloved wife. As ever, you make my day. No, you stormed out of your office in a huff and went over there to break in on her day. Fucking, this guy is so, I gotta read the back of the page and then we'll play with fire. In a calmer frame of mind, I head back to the office. I need lunch. Throughout the afternoon, I check my emails to see if she's responded. She hasn't. I presume that's the end of it. I hope. Oh, yeah, he got his way, so of course it's over. Later, I'm sitting in the car waiting for Anna outside SIP. Ryan is tapping his index fingers on the steering wheel, and it's driving me crazy. For fuck's sakes, Taylor will be back this evening, so I'm endeavoring to keep my cool. I keep glancing towards the door to see if Anna's on her way. According to my watch, it's 5:35 precisely. She's 5 minutes late. And he's waiting outside, and saying she's 5 minutes late. You would go insane with this guy inside a week. You would literally just go mental. We have a meeting with Gia later. I hope Anna hasn't forgotten. Where is she? It's 5 minutes, you fucking... Sawyer appears, holding the office door for Anna. Ryan gets out and strolls around the car to the rear passenger door. What's he playing at? Head down, Anna walks briskly towards us, followed by Sawyer, who heads to the driver's seat while Anna climbs into the car. Ryan takes the passenger seat. Hi, she says, avoiding eye contact. Hi. Disrupt anyone else's work today? Her tone is frostier than an Arctic night. Only Flynn's. Her eyes flick to me in surprise, but she looks ahead. Next time you go see him, I'll give you a list of topics I want covered. She's bristling like a feral kitten beside me. She's still mad. Gee, hard to tell because she completely, melted and gave him everything that he wanted as soon as he, put the seduction charm on her. I clear my throat. You seem out of sorts, Mrs. Gray. She doesn't answer. She just stares ahead, ignoring me. I shuffle a little closer and reach for her hand. Hey, I whisper, but she snatches her hand out of mine. You're mad at me? Yes, she spits and folds her arms, turning away from me and staring through the window. Damn. Dude, you are the dumbest motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna play with fire. Because Later's Baby is on the list. So 3, 2, 1, burn, motherfucker. But again, look how it goes up like fucking flash paper. Like, it cracks, it breaks. Like, normal paper doesn't burn like that. Seattle streams past my window and I stare out, unseeing, feeling miserable and out of my depth. I thought we'd resolved this. Yeah, I got what I wanted. What more could possibly... God, he's a toddler. Sawyer stops outside a Scala and Anna grabs her briefcase and is out of the car before any of us are ready. Anna, I call. I've got this, Ryan says and scoots out in pursuit. Scoots? I don't know. I burned it a little. Not waiting for Sawyer to open my door, I scramble out after them, in time to watch Anna stomp into the building with Ryan at her heels. I'm right behind them when he dashes ahead to reach the elevator before her to press the call button. What? She snaps at him. He flushes, shocked, I think, by her tone. Apologies, ma'am, he says. He steps back when I join them. So it's not just me you're mad at, I observe wryly. Are you laughing at me? She seethes, her eyes narrowing. I wouldn't dare. I hold up my hands and surrender. Yes, Persnickety is right. When have they ever resolved anything? They fight, they fuck, and pretend the fight never happened. Yep. Entirely fucking true. To be fair, early pregnancy hormones can wreak havoc on you and snap at the most irrational things. Yeah. Yeah, we are pretty sure that she's, given the timeline, she has probably recently become pregnant at this point. Oh, my shoulders are hitting me. I am no match for my wife's bad mood. You need a haircut, she scowls as she steps into the elevator. Do I? Taking my life in my hands and brushing my hair off my forehead, I follow her in. Yes. She stabs the code for our floor into the keypad. So you're talking to me now? Just. What exactly are you mad about? I need an indication. Well, you stormed into her work like a complete jackass, threw a temper tantrum over her not taking your last name professionally, because, she would like to at least have the delusion of having earned anything, or being competent. You continued to be a toddler. You were an absolute baby. You demanded that she take your name because you need the entire world to constantly know that she is your property. Then you told her that they only put her in as a babysitter to a desk and nobody has any faith in her at all. And then you said you would buy the company for her and hire people to run it because she's not competent, and she pointed that out to you, to which you said, you don't have to be. I'll hire people to make it work and you can just take credit for everything. And then you tried to seduce her into having sex on your desk, and when she made it clear that wasn't going to happen, you continued throwing a fit until you got your way and then left. In the most jackass manner possible. Gee, I wonder what she could be mad at. So I'm sure. Yeah, it's like I've done so many bad things. I'm not sure what it is, and I don't want to pick the wrong one. She stares at me, horrified. Do you really have no idea? Surely for someone so bright, you must have an inkling. I can't believe you're that obtuse. Wow. I take a step back. You really are mad. I thought we had sorted all this out in your office. Christian, I just capitulated to your petulant demands, that's all. I have no answer to that. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is why, girl, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have capitulated to his petulant demands. Because it's just going to make them do it again because it worked. You know, every parent knows you've seen your kid when they're little, like, under like 8. You have seen them throw the exact same fit time after time. You can practically script it. You know why? Because it works. And kids stick with what works. The elevator doors answer and Anna storms out. Hi, Taylor, I hear her say. I follow her into the foyer. Mrs. Cray. With my first, I was snapping at my husband for the most mundane things, and I was bawling, insisting there was something wrong with me. Yep. Oh, God, yeah. I have actually been there because I was on birth control very briefly, and that's what happened to me. Except I mostly was bawling, like, just over nothing. Like, it would just come out of nowhere. I'd be perfectly fine. And even while I'm bawling my eyes out, hysterically crying, and in public. And I hate crying. B, crying in public is just the absolute worst. That is my version of hell. And yeah, I was on the bus. I was literally just on the bus getting home from school, and it hit me, and I just started bawling hysterically. And like everyone is looking at me, and people are asking me if I'm okay, and I'm like, no, I'm really fine. I'm not even sad right now. I just can't stop crying because it wouldn't stop. And then they would go on for like 5-10 minutes sometimes of my just absolutely like soaking my shirt, bawling, hysterical crying. Then it would just stop as quickly as it started, and I'm fine. But it got to the point where that was happening like 30 plus times a day. So it was like, oh God. Like, is it closest I ever felt like only time I ever felt like I was genuinely losing my mind. It was absolutely hell. And I was like, nope, never, ever, 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 ever trying that shit again. Not worth it. Not a chance in hell. And once you actually knew you were pregnant, did that make the bawling and the snapping stop, or did it just make you know why you were doing it? I follow her into the foyer. Mrs. Cray, Taylor says and glances at me with raised eyebrows. She dumps her briefcase in the hallway. Good to see you. I quietly address Taylor. Sir, he says, and I follow my wife into the living room. Hi, Mrs. Jones, Anna says and stomps straight to the fridge. I nod at Gail, who's at the stove preparing dinner. Anna pulls out a bottle of wine and a glass from the cupboard while I remove my jacket, wondering what to say to her. Do you want a drink? She asks in a syrupy tone. So she's pissed off, but now she's giving him a syrupy tone? Oh, birth control made you manic. Yeah, that sucks. I know. It didn't make me manic, but I'm with you. Yeah, not having it as an option sucks. Well, there's still condoms, but there's issues with condoms, especially because I didn't know I was allergic to latex at the time. So you can imagine how that felt. But I also didn't know fuck all about sex at the time, so I didn't know that it shouldn't feel like that. No thanks. I watch her as I take off my tie and undo my shirt collar. She pours herself a large glass of wine, while Mrs. Jones, with a swift, unreadable look at me, exits the kitchen. So Anna's frightened off all of the staff. I'm the last man standing, and everybody knows it's your fault. Also, drinking while pregnant, even though she didn't know. I run my hand through my hair, feeling helpless while she takes a sip of wine, closing her eyes and enjoying the taste, or so it would seem. Enough. Stop this, I whisper, stepping towards her. Oh, really, asshole? I'm throwing the wine all over him at this point and going to my room and locking the door. Like, fuck you so goddamn hard. Tugging her hair behind her ear. Oh, he would not be getting close enough to touch me. And I gently tug on her earlobe because I want to touch her. She takes a breath and then shakes me off. Talk to me, I whisper. She tried! You didn't listen! What's the point? You don't listen to me. There we go! Even she's starting to realize. Yes, I do. You're one of the few people I listen to. No, you don't! Her eyes don't leave mine as she takes another swig of wine. Is this about your name? I ask. Yes and no. It's about how you dealt with the fact that I disagreed with you. She sounds surly. Anna, you know I have issues. It's hard for me to let go where you're concerned. You know that. But I'm not a child, and I'm not your asset. I know, I sigh. Then stop treating me as though I am. She beseeches me with quiet fortitude. No, how about you tell him your issues are not an excuse to act the way you did? You know who has issues? Everybody on planet goddamn Earth. It does not give you the right to walk around throwing temper tantrums, barging into my office, acting like a spoiled goddamn selfish brat, acting like an unreasonable megalomaniac control freak. You have issues, you deal with them. You don't get to go around taking them out on everybody else around you or trying to bend the entire world to your twisted will just to make you feel better. If there are 20 people in a room and one of them is making you uncomfortable, you don't get to ask 19 other people to change their behavior to appease you. You got two choices. Shut the fuck up and deal with it like everybody else, or leave the goddamn room. Those are your options. And honestly, more people with like issues need to be told that. I'm not advocating being mean, but I'm saying too many people like to play the victim card all the time, exactly what he is doing, and be like, well, you know, I can't be like this or that. And I'm not disrespecting people's issues, and you can come to terms within a relationship, but he's not doing that. He's demanding the entire world acquiesce to him. And it, like, no, not going to happen. You got to learn how to deal with things that make you uncomfortable that are not going to change because the entire world's not going to change for you. Or at least it shouldn't. But he's rich and powerful and apparently just, you know, God's gift to women. So he's used to literally the entire world changing for him. It's more controllable and manageable. The beginning is the worst, I'm sure. Especially when you have no idea what's going on. But yeah, I imagine like the initial hormones to get everything like going and, you know, get a baby up and running. That's got to be a lot. Okay, the place I was initially thinking of stopping is a little. Am I yelling at your teenager? That sounds exactly like our lectures were. I was not directing that at your teenager, but if you would like to clip it and show it to your teenager to prove that, you know, it's not just her parents saying that, other adults say similar things when people act a certain way, you are welcome to do that. Just don't give your teenager my Discord. You know, we've got a decent chance of making it to the place I found to stop, even though it will mean like maximum page count. We've got a reasonable chance. Because the place I found to stop is several pages over the usual page count, but we're making decent time. We might make it. We will see. I will try. But I do have to highlight his absolute bullshit in trying to use his issues as an excuse for being a jackass. I cannot bear not touching her. Brushing my fingers down her cheek, I run the tip of my thumb across her bottom lip. Okay, dude, again, I'd be shoving his ass away so hard. Like, no, you're not going to seduce me right now. You don't get to touch me right now. I'm mad at you. You're not going to do this bullshit. But what do you bet it works? Because, like Persnickety said, they don't resolve anything. They fight, they fuck, and then they pretend they never fought. That's what this is. She's trying to have a fight. She's trying to have like a reasonable conversation about the structure of their and nature of their relationship, to which he is not paying any attention whatsoever. And it's like, dude, just stop. All of the stop. Don't be mad. You're so precious to me. Like a priceless asset. Like a child. Okay, like 4 lines ago, she said, I'm not a child. Now he's telling her, you're like a child to me. Can she just break the wine glass over his head? Or maybe the bottle, please? Just one time. Just honestly, I'd pick up the bottle of wine, put it down his pants, and pour it. Then go to the bedroom and lock him out. Right! See, Cerebellum understands. He wouldn't even be able to get close to me in that mood. Hell no. Hell no. You would not be anywhere fucking near me. You certainly would not be touching me. Now he's Gollum, my precious. Yes, my precious. I'm neither of those things, Christian. I'm your wife. If you were hurt that I wasn't going to take your name, you should have said. Hurt? I frowned. Hurt? Yes, I am. Was. Shit. This is confusing. This is what Flynn said. I glanced at my watch. The architect will be here in just under an hour. We should eat. So just dismissing everything she just said. Anna looks dismayed. The V in between her brows is deeper than usual. This discussion isn't finished. What else is there to discuss? You could sell the company. Sell it? I scoff. Yes. Why would I do that? You think I'd find a buyer in today's market? How much did it cost you? It was relatively cheap. So if it folds, we'll survive, but I won't let it fold, Anastasia, not while you are there. See? So he's saying, yes, I set it up for you to have a place to pretend to work. Because I know you're not competent. I know you certainly can't run it. But that's why he was saying, I'll hire people. Which I swear to God, that's how his company works. Now we're seeing the truth. It's what we've said all along. He's a figurehead and everybody else runs it. And he just, they let him pretend that he's in charge. It's kind of like Trump and his company, He had an office filled with sports memorabilia and gold plaques on the walls. But he didn't actually do fuck all. It's kind of like him as president, too. Also, if anybody saw the disgusting $1 Trump coin that they're now putting out for the 200, I think it's the 250th anniversary of America, which I'm not even sure the years match up on that. It's really, really gross. Yes, it's so she can play office as a child. Yes, because he is an overgrown child. He's having an extraordinarily extended adolescence because he never grew up. But it's not Peter Pan syndrome. It's just immaturity. But yeah, that's what he's offering her. He's offering her a glorified playground. And he's saying, yeah, I'll do whatever. And if I leave, and do what? I don't know, something else. You already said this is your dream job, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but I promise before God, Reverend Walsh, and a congregation of our nearest and dearest to cherish you, uphold your hopes and dreams, and keep you safe at my side. So he's grossly misinterpreting all of that. Quoting your wedding vows at me is not playing fair. I never promised to play fair where you're concerned. Besides, you've wielded your vows at me like a weapon before. She scoffs. Anastasia, if you're still angry with me, take it out on me. Take it out on me in bed later! Her mouth pops open, and I know how I'd like to fill it! I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. I need handcuffs so badly right now. I need handcuffs and I need to chug a glass. I need both those things right now to survive what he just said. Because, oh my God. Right now, here. Then I remember 7 Shades of Sunday, I whisper, looking forward to it. So he still thinks they're going to have like marathon kinky sex later. Because she said an offhanded remark that again he's taking literally and thinks he can hold her to. Because all he's thinking about is sex right now because he finds her being mad at him sexy somehow. While completely ignoring the fact that she's mad because it doesn't matter. He's going to do whatever the fuck he wants to do anyway. He knows it. She knows it. So he's just waiting for her anger to pass, for her to like stuff it in a bottle or whatever. You know, July 4th, 2026. Oh, so I guess that's what the coin is for. It's tacky as hell. But oh my God, take it out on bed later. Like he would ever let her like dom him ever. Like, because I'd be like, honey, get the bullwhip and, let me shackle you to the wall. The problem is I would do like criminal level of damage, but she opens her mouth, she closes, then opens her mouth again. Oh, baby, what I'd like to do to that mouth. Stop, Gray. Kale, I call, and a few moments later she comes back in the kitchen. Mr. Gray, she says, we'd like to eat now, please. So notice how he's just dismissing her. He's just completely shut her down. He's ignoring what she says. All he wants is sex. He still thinks, again, she's going to be like, and we both know, he is going to get it later. Like, they're going to get it on in the way that he wants. Absolutely. Because she can't say no to him. But he's being such a dismissive asshole. Very good, sir. I watch Anna, who's gone worryingly quiet as she takes another sip of wine. I think I'll join you in a glass, I mutter and run a hand through my hair. She's right. It's too long. I don't think she'd approve if I went to Esclava to have it cut. Still, the thought that it actually goes through his head to go to Mrs. Robinson's salon to have his hair cut. Like, you said you cut ties with her. That's not cutting ties with her. Anna's monosyllabic as we eat. Well, I'm eating. Anna is pushing her food around on her plate, but given how mad she is at me, I decide not to chide her about it. How about none of your fucking business? It's frustrating. Hell, I can't stay quiet. You're not going to finish? No. I wonder if she's doing this on purpose, but before I can ask her, she stands and takes my empty plate and hers from the dining table. Gia will be with us shortly, she says. I'll take those, Mrs. Gray, Mrs. Jones says. Thank you. You didn't like it? Gail asks, concerned. It was fine. I'm just not hungry. Mrs. Jones gives Anna a pitying smile, and I suppress my eye roll. I'm going to make a couple calls, I mumble, to escape them both. The spectacular sunset over the distant sound does little to improve my temper. I wish for a moment that Anna and I were on the Grace, or back on the Fair Lady. We didn't argue then. Well, apart from after the Hickey incident. I dwell on Flynn's words. Marriage is a serious business. It sure is. Sometimes too serious. Especially if your wife doesn't agree with you. The fact that that line is in print. Communicate and compromise. Persnickety, you missed him continuing to be the world's most clueless toxic asshole. And, trying to get handsy with her when she was blatantly, furious at him. So he's not going to yell at his wife for being upset with him. Yeah, I know. Well, still completely ignoring the fact that she is upset with him, and rightly so. And, he just doesn't care. He's just waiting for her to not be mad. And he still thinks, again, he's still feeling entitled to kinky sex later because she said an offhand remark. When she's obviously, furious with him. This should be my new mantra. Why is it so hard? I don't want you to sabotage your happiness, Christian. Flynn is still in my head. Shit, is that what I'm doing? Yes, you fucking... Suddenly, I pick up the phone and call my dad to let him know that all the arrangements are in place for additional security. It's a short conversation, and when I'm done, I gather up Gia Mateo's designs and head back into the living room. There's no sign of Anna or Mrs. Jones, who has cleared up the kitchen and dining area. I spread the plans out on the dining table then. Using the remote, I scroll through a list of music. I chance upon Faure Requiem. Faure is the, and then Requiem. So I don't know this song. This should soothe my soul, and maybe Anna's too. I press play and wait. The notes from a church organ echo through the living room, and they're joined by the celestial voice of a choir, their voices rising and falling to the lament. It's stunning, calming, elevating, perfect. All these words get their own line. No wonder this book is so fucking long. Anna appears on the threshold, where she stops and inclines her head, listening to the music. She looks different. She's shrouded in silver gray, her hair backlit and shining from the hall lights. She looks like an angel. Mrs. Gray, what's this? She asked. Faure's Requiem. You look different. Oh? I've not heard it before. It's very calming, relaxing. Have you done something to your hair? Brushed it, she says, and there's too much distance between us. Transported by my stunning wife and the music, I make my way over to her. Dance with me, I whisper. To this? It's a requiem, she squeaks, shocked. Yes, and? I tug her into my arms and hold her, my nose in her hair, inhaling her sweet but stirring fragrance. This would so not be happening. She's pissed as all hell at him. This would never be happening. She wraps her arms around me and nuzzles my chest, and together we start to sway, slowly, side to side. Anna, this is what I've missed. You in my arms. I hate fighting with you, I whisper. Well, stop being such an arse. I chuckle and draw her closer. Arse. Ass. I prefer arse. You should, it suits you. I laugh and kiss the top of her head, remembering that she was very taken with the word when she overheard it in Harrods. London. Happy times. A requiem? There's a trace of censure in her murmur. I shrug. It's just a lovely piece of music, Anna. And I get to hold you. Taylor coughs and I grudgingly release her. Miss Mateo is here, he announces. Show her in. I clasp Anna's hand as Gia enters. Christian, Anna. She beams at us and we each shake her hand. Gia, I respond politely. You both look so well after your honeymoon, she purrs. I pull Anna close. We had a wonderful time, thank you. I plant a soft kiss on my wife's temple and she slips her hand into my back pocket and to my delight squeezes my butt. No, she doesn't. Gia's smile falters a little. Have you managed to look over the plans? She asks brightly. We have, Anna says with a quick glance at me. I can't help my grin. Anna's gone all territorial and is laying claim to me. I like it. Why are you over-interpreting? Please, the plans are here. I wave in the direction of our dining table. Reluctantly, I pull away from Anna but hold her hand. Would you like something to drink? Anna asked Gia. A glass of wine? That would be lovely. Dry white if you have, she responds. I switch off the music as Gia joins me by the table. Would you like some more wine, Christian? Anna calls. Please, baby. I watch as she retrieves the wine glasses. No, he reaches out for her and grasps her possessively. He does that a lot. He does that a lot. He literally grabs her and like just forces her to like be up against him and like his thing that he's showing off like she's a diamond bracelet. Gia stands beside me. This is good work, Gia, I say as she moves a little too close. This especially. I point at the rear elevation of her CAD drawing. That's got to be something architectural drawing. Construction architectural drawing? Something like that. And to think I actually knew somebody who married an architect once. She is no longer with us, sadly. My friend Sky. 24. I think Anna has some opinions on the glass wall, but generally we're both pleased with the ideas you've come up with. Oh, I'm glad. Gia coos and pats my arm. Keep your fucking distance. She's wearing a cloying, rich perfume that's almost suffocating. Computer-aided drafting, that's what it stands for? Thank you. Thank you for knowing that, because I very much did not. I step out of her reach and call to Anna. Thirsty here. Okay, I begrudgingly have to give credit for a good joke. Because, Anastasia's getting them wine, so he's like being thirsty here, but he's also saying, like, Gia's being thirsty. So, I'm sure that was not E.L. James because it's way too smart. That had to be somebody gave it to her, or an editor or ghostwriter, because I still think half of this was ghostwritten. But coming right up, Anna responds. A beat later, she's back with glasses of wine for each of us, and she inserts herself between Gia and me. Deliberately, I think. Has she noticed how Gia is incapable of keeping her hands to herself? Okay, why are we not firing this bitch? Like, seriously? You don't like her designs. She's insufferable. She doesn't seem all that bright. And she's touching your husband? Yeah. I would be drop kicking her down the stairs. Cheers. I offer up my glass in thanks to Anna and take a sip of wine. Anna, you have some issues with the glass wall? Gia prompts. Yes, I love it, don't get me wrong, but I was hoping that we could incorporate it into the more organically into the house. After all, I fell in love with the house as it is, and I don't want to make any radical changes. Excuse me. Yeah, putting a glass wall in a house like that, that's making radical changes. Tell her it's a stupid idea. You don't want to tear it down and modernize it and make it a piece of garbage. You want to stick with the original house and just restore it. And either she can do that or she can fuck off. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't do compromising with people who work for me. If you work for me, you do what I tell you and you do what I want you to do or you fuck off. I really don't care what your opinion is unless I ask for it. But I'm a person who would never use a designer because I would design it myself. But I'm creative and most people are not, so I kind of get it. But also, if you disagree with the plans, just tell her so. Stop trying to like half measures to appease the ego of your designer. Who cares? You're paying them to do a job. Organically makes more sense than sympathetic. Yes, it does. I was thinking that too. Yeah. At least that word actually fits. I see. Tia's eyes flick to mine and I look at Anna. She continues. Oh, here we go. Cerebellum, get ready to like brace for base palming. I just want the design to be more sympathetic. You know, more in keeping with the original house. Anna glances at me. Okay, E.L. James, you don't know what that word means. Stop using it. No major renovations, I say. No. You like it as it is? Mostly, yes. I always knew it just needed some TLC. Anna's eyes are glowing, reflecting mine, I'm sure. Are we talking about the house or me? Okay. Gia gives us a quick glance before pitching a revised plan. I think I get where you're coming from, Anna. How about if we retain the glass wall, but have it open out onto a larger deck that's in keeping with the Mediterranean style? We have the stone terrace there already. We can put in pillars matching the stone, widely spaced, so you still have the view. Add a glass roof or tile it as per the rest of the house. It'll also make a sheltered alfresco dining and seating area. Okay, I'm sorry, that still sounds grotesque. It sounds like you're putting a glass room on a, stonemason craftsman house that doesn't fucking need it, and it's going to look absurd. Like, I'm sorry, get rid of the glass fucking wall. It doesn't fit with the aesthetic of the house, and stop being a goddamn twit and a pushover. Hannah looks impressed. You shouldn't, because that was a terrible idea. Fia continues, or instead of the deck, we could incorporate a wood color of your choice into the glass doors. That might help keep the Mediterranean spirit. Or you could lose your idea entirely and do it properly, because nothing you just said matches a Mediterranean design, which again, the house is not. Like, I know E.L. James doesn't know fuck about shit, but she is proving so much that she doesn't know anything about, like, the design of houses or the aesthetics or, like, renovations or designs, because she's mixing like 5 different things here and pretending they go together and they don't. And like, I have some cred when it comes to design. I have designed and sewn my own clothes. I have designed and built my own furniture. I have designed clothes and furniture for other people. I've done interior decorating for other people. So I have a little bit of cred to say I know what I'm talking about. I like the bright blue shutters in the south of France, Anna says, looking at me. I'm not keen on the idea, but I'm not going to shoot her down in front of Miss Mateo. Besides, if that's what Anna wants, she can have it. I'll learn to live with it. I ignored Gia preening beside me. Anna, what do you want to do? I ask. I like the deck idea. Me too. Anna turns her head to Gia. I think I'd like to see a revised drawing showing the bigger deck, the pillars that are in keeping with the house. Sure, Gia says to Anna. Any other issues? Christian wants to remodel the master suite, Anna says. Another discreet cough interrupts us. Taylor, he's standing on the threshold. I need to confer with you on an urgent matter, Mr. Gray. I squeeze Anna's shoulders and address Gia. Mrs. Gray is in charge of this project. She has absolute carte blanche. Whatever she wants, it's hers. I completely trust her instincts. She's very shrewd. Anna reaches up and pats my hand. If you'll excuse me, I leave them and follow Taylor into his office. Prescott is there, seated at the CCTV monitor bank. Over her shoulder, all the feeds from around the apartment are also from the perimeter of Escala and the garage are on display. Mr. Gray, Prescott greets me. Evening. What gives? Taylor grabs a chair from his small conference table and places it beside Prescott. He gestures to me to sit down, and I comply and look at them expectantly. Prescott has been going through all the tapes from all over the weekend, from downstairs and outside. She found this. Taylor nods at her, and using her mouse, Prescott clicks start on one of the screens. A grainy image begins to play. It shows a man in coveralls walking towards the front entrance of the building and inspecting the camera itself. She freezes as the man looks directly at the camera. Fuck. It's Jack Hyde. I murmur, and he has his hair tied back. When was this? It's Saturday, August 20th, around 9:45 in the morning. His hair is lighter here. He must have been wearing a wig in the server room at Grey House. Sir, I've isolated all the footage I can find of him at around this time. Interesting. What else do you have? She runs through several clips of Hyde. At the front door, at the opening to the garage, at the fire escapes. He's carrying a broom which he uses occasionally to look like a street cleaner. Cunning bastard. It's weirdly fascinating to watch him. Have you sent this to Welch? Not yet, Taylor says. I thought you'd better see it first. Send it to him. Perhaps he can track where he goes from here. Will do. This might be just the clue they need. Though I learned today they haven't found him yet. He's still not been to his apartment, sir. Oh, that's news. I spoke with Welch for a full update an hour ago, Taylor clarifies. No doubt he'll fill me in tomorrow. This is good work. Well done, Prescott. I give her a quick smile. Thank you, sir. We'll have to be extra careful knowing he's prowling around the building. Indeed, Taylor agrees. You have security and a receptionist. Give his picture to them and say, this person is not allowed in the building. Also, this is a private building. You can't just walk in and walk around unless you live there or you have an appointment. Like, this is so stupid that they're acting like there's nothing they can do about him being on the property. You trespass him for beginners. You make sure security has his picture in front of them. And you get them, like, I've been to buildings like this. As soon as you walk in, if you try to go by reception, they're going to stop you. They're going to say, why are you here? You usually have to sign in. Like, you say, like, I'm the guest of blah, blah, blah. And then they call up and say, hey, your person is here. Should I send them up in the elevator? That's how these buildings work. You can't just walk in and wander around and know it doesn't matter if you're wearing fucking coveralls and holding a broom. They're not just going to assume that you're part of the cleaning crew because they know all the cleaning crew on site. Like, you're not, I'm sorry, this is a rich, private, extremely private building. You're not just walking in and walking around. It's not happening. Harmonious or cohesive rather than sympathetic, yes. Indeed, Taylor agrees. I'd better head back. Thank you, both of you. It looks like Anna and G are finishing up when I enter the living room. All done? I ask, and put my arm around Anna. Yes, Mr. Gray. Gina smiles brightly, though her smile looks forced. We'll have the revised plans to you in a couple of days. Oh, I'm Mr. Gray now? Interesting. Excellent. You're happy? I ask Anna, and I want to know what she said to Gia. Anna nods, looking rather pleased with herself. I'd better be going, Gia says, again too brightly. She offers her hand to Anna first, then me. Until next time, Gia, Anna says with a charming smile. Yes, Mrs. Gray, Mr. Gray. Oh yeah, that's the scene where Anna supposedly stands up to her and does the keep your hands off my man thing, even though she does it in the most pathetic fashion ever, that if Gia really was trying to be a homewrecker, she would never back off in a million years. Because you are nothing to be afraid of. Taylor appears at the entrance of the great room. Taylor will see you out, Anna says, and arm in arm we watch her join Taylor in the hallway. When she's out of earshot, I look down at my wife. She was noticeably cooler. Was she? I didn't notice. Anna shrugs, trying and failing miserably to look nonchalant. My wife is an appalling liar. What did Taylor want? She's changing the subject. Releasing her, I turn and start rolling up the plans. It was about Hyde. What about Hyde? She pales. Shit. I don't want to add to her nightmares. Yeah, but you do need to tell her the truth, you fucking ignoramus, for the first time. All he's done is hide all this shit from her. God. It's nothing to worry about, Anna. Abandoning the plans, I draw her into my arms. Yeah, also note, the last time he didn't fully tell her what was going on, she wound up being held at gunpoint and nearly shot in her own apartment, which would not have happened if he had, been honest. It's nothing to worry about, Anna. Abandoning the plans, I draw her into my arms. It turns out he hasn't been to his apartment for weeks. That's all. I kiss her hair and go back to rolling up Gia's designs. So what did you decide on? Only what you and I discussed. I think she likes you, Anna says quietly. I think so too. Did you say something to her? She stares down at her hands. She's nodding her fingers. We were Christian and Anna when she arrived, and Mr. and Mrs. Gray when she left, I prompt. I may have said something, she admits. Oh, baby, you're going into battle for me? Okay, she shouldn't have to battle for you because you, idiot, should have said something to Gia a long time ago. Should have said it the first time she was being all handsy and inappropriate. But especially this time, you should have immediately shut her down and then fired her. But also, how stupid is this like Gia person for risking like probably one of the biggest like paydays she'll ever have, not to mention a like huge client who will probably use her over and over and definitely refer her to other high paying clients, and she's willing to risk that by trying to flirt with a married guy who's made it clear he's not interested. Like, no wonder she fucking sucks as a designer. She's a fucking idiot. I've met Gia's type before, always in a business context. She's only reacting to this face. Oh yes, we've forgotten. He has the face of Adonis, so he's irresistible to all women constantly. Nah, that's called narcissism. Hannah looks alarmed. What? You're not jealous, are you? I'm shocked that she could even think this. Her cheeks color and she doesn't answer me, but looks down at her hands again. And I know I have my answer. I remember Elliot alluding to Gia's nature, and it reminded me of Elena, a woman who doesn't take no for an answer, a woman who gets what she wants. Anna, she's a sexual predator, not my type at all. How can you be jealous of her? Of anyone? Nothing about her interests me. Really, except that like, you had a long-term, decades-long, like over a decade-long relationship with a sexual predator who was exactly your type. I run a hand through my hair at a loss. It's only you, Anna. It will only ever be you. Except for the, women I fucked and killed and they're buried in the basement. Abandoning the drawings, I move quickly towards her and grasp her chin. Stop doing that! How can you think otherwise? Have I ever given you any indication that I could be remotely interested in anyone but you? Yes. No, she whispers. I'm being silly. It's just today, you... She stops. What about me? Oh, Christian. Tears well in her eyes. I'm trying to adapt to this new life that I've never imagined for myself. Everything is being handed to me on a plate. The job, you, my beautiful husband who I never knew I'd love this way. This hard, this fast, this indelibly. Okay, so she's like, he slipped her something. He put something in the wine. Because she's acting like she's on Molly right now. Oh, how many times has she gotten in bed with other clients? Well, we know that she has, because the only reason that Christian Grey had her name is because his brother Elliot recommended her after dating her for a while and fucking her and basically dumping her, and because he felt bad about dumping her, he handed her name around as some hotshot designer to his rich friends, including his brother, and that's how her career got started. And that is all canon. That's not me making it up. That is canon. So she literally slept her way into a career, and a really lucrative one. Oh, hey, Link. Just got off work and will be listening while I head home. Thanks for the listen. Hands free, please. We practice safety here. I stare at her, paralyzed, as she takes a deep breath. But you're like a freight train, and I don't want to get railroaded because the girl you fell in love with will be crushed. And what'll be left? All that would be left is a vacuous social x-ray flitting from charity function to charity function. There's a hell of a word salad. Whoa, Anna. And now you want me to be company CEO, which has never even been on my radar, and bouncing between all these ideas, struggling. You want me at home? You want me to run a company? It's so confusing. Okay, how about you ignore what the fuck he wants, because it doesn't fucking matter, and you do what you want? How about you figure out what you want and you start from there? Like, God. She fights down a sob. You've got to let me make my own decisions. Take my own risks and make my own mistakes. And let me learn from them. I need to walk before I can run, Christian, don't you see? I want some independence. That's what my name means to me. This is about her. Shit. So he's just now cluing in. He's like, oh, he's at his most clueless this whole time. This is the chapter where he's like self-lobotomized. Oh, not that it's unexpected, but it's really, really out of control. There's a kitty snoring next to me. You feel railroaded, I whisper. She nods. I close my eyes. I just want to give you the world, Anna. Everything and anything you want. And save you from it, too. Keep you safe. But I also want everyone to know you're mine. I panicked today when I got your email. Why didn't you tell me about your name? He says, okay, dude, we get that you are a selfish, immature toddler who would like her to walk around with the shirt that Raj had in one episode of Big Bang that played music, only in this case, instead of playing music, it would shout, I am the property of Christian Grey. On repeat. He would genuinely love that. She flushes. I only thought about it while we were on our honeymoon, and well, I didn't want to burst the bubble. And I forgot about it. I only remembered yesterday evening. And then Jack, it was distracting. I'm sorry. I should have told you or discussed it with you, but I can never seem to find the right time. As if it would have done any good. Like, he wouldn't have listened anyway. I study her, measuring her words. Yes, it would have resulted in an argument on our honeymoon. Why did you panic? She asks. I want to be worthy of you, and your email derailed me. Okay, no, he does. I'm sorry. That line is so much bullshit. He does not give a flying fuck about being worthy of her because he would never question that. He's a narcissist and an egomaniac. He would never ever question his worth or his right to anything. So, no, he is not trying to be worthy of her. He is saying, I am God's gift to him. He's compared himself to God, literally being God, like 4 times just in this chapter. He has literally compared himself to God. I hold her in my hand. I rule the world. You know, he thinks he is God. He's made that very clear. So no, he's not trying to be worthy of her because it would never occur to him that he is anything less than that. Or that she is of sufficient value that he should ever try to live up to her standards or her expectations or whatever. He does not care. Yeah, independence. Maybe don't get married to a control freak at 20. Yeah, no, persnickety is right. I almost said like exactly that. If you wanted independence, you shouldn't have fucking gotten married, let alone to somebody like him. Because, girl, you can't say you didn't know what you were getting into. Because he didn't hide it from you. So you knew what you were marrying. You married it. Now you're stuck with it. And independence was never on the table. Might as well get a custom shirt or dress that says property of Christian Grey. I promise you somebody on Etsy makes that. I promise you that that is available somewhere. I know it is. I absolutely know it is. Stop, Gray. I just don't want you slipping through my fingers. What is he, Darth Vader now? For heaven's sake, I'm not going anywhere. When are you going to get that through your incredibly thick skull? I love you. She waves her hand in the air looking for inspiration. Like I do. More than eyesight, space, or liberty. Shakespeare. A daughter's love? I hope not. No, she laughs. It's the only quote that came to mind. Mad King Lear? Dear, dear Mad King Lear. She reaches up and strokes my cheek, and I lean into her hand. By the way, if your spouse is if your spouse is comparing you to Mad King Lear, you got problems. She reaches up and strokes my cheek, and I lean into her hand, closing my eyes and reveling in her touch. Would you change your name to Christian Steele so everyone would know that you belong to me? Opening my eyes, I stare at her. Belong to you? Yeah, because it doesn't go both ways in his head. Of course not. He is God, king on high. She is property. It doesn't go both ways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Persnickety's right about the tramp stamps on the subs. I'm sure he pays for laser removal when he lets them go, you know, the ones he doesn't kill. But also there is an episode of Nip Tuck where that actually happens. And again, it's by somebody named Christian, who I swear there are times where this character and that character overlap just a little too much. Mine, she says. Yours, I repeat. Yes, I would if it meant that much to you. He's so lying. I remember surrendering myself to her here, before we were married, when I thought she was leaving. Does it mean that much to you? She asks. Yes. Okay, she says. I thought you'd already agreed to this. Yes, I have, but now we've discussed it further, I'm happier with my decision. So again, like, oh, girl, give it up. Like, stop pretending you have a goddamn spine or a brain. Oh, Flynn was right. This was all about her and how she feels. But I'm glad she's come around. No, you bullied her into submission. That's not the same. It's a relief. Our feud is over, says you. I beam at her and she smiles back. So I swoop down, grab her by her waist, and swing her high. Thank you, Anastasia. She giggles and I set her on her feet. Mrs. Gray, do you know what this means to me? I do now. I kiss her, threading my fingers through the softness of her hair, and whisper against her lips. It means 7 shades of Sunday. I run my nose down hers. Oh, of course, he's now immediately like, we must go have extended kinky sex now. Because you fully gave in to me and are doing what I want, and you said a random sexy thing, and now I'm entitled. Ugh. At least we're circling for a landing. I know we've still got like an hour, but we're circling for a landing. Ugh. You think? She leans back, her eyes narrowed, but she's trying to hide her smile. Certain promises were made. An offer extended, a deal brokered, I whisper. You fucking ass clown. Like, say that in a more sex trafficky way, I dare you. And I want you. After this fight, I need to know we're okay. Again, doesn't say this part out loud. That would actually be useful. Hannah regards me as if I've lost my mind. Hell, she's backing out? You reneging on me? A plan pops fully formed into my mind. I have an idea. A really important matter to attend to. Okay, dude, how about you just... She's not in the mood. All you've done is fight all day. She's not in the mood. Let it be. But of course not. No, now he's just going to manipulate and, like, coerce her into sex. Hannah's expression intensifies. She thinks I'm crazy. You are. Yes, Mrs. Gray, a matter of the gravest importance. I'm sure there's a wicked gleam in my eye. This is a means to an end. She narrows hers once more. What? She asks. I need you to cut my hair. Apparently it's long overdue and my wife doesn't like it. I can't cut your hair, she exclaims in amused disbelief. Yes, you can. I shake my head and my hair falls into my eyes. How have I not noticed this? Well, if Mrs. Jones has a pudding bowl, Anna giggles. I laugh. Okay, good point, well made. I'll get Franco to do it. Her laugh turns to a grimace, and after a moment's hesitation, she grabs my hand with surprising strength. Come. She drags me all the way to our bathroom and releases me there. Looks like she's going to cut my hair. And this works, I'm sorry, but in no universe does this work. Like, she clearly is not in the mood, but he says something stupid about a haircut, and now we're supposed to... Because this is going to turn into them fucking with, like, shampoo as a lube. I swear. And he's been talking about blowjobs way too much, so I'm sure there's one coming up, and I am not drunk enough. I've only had like 2 half glasses of wine. I am not drunk at all right now. I could very confidently drive a car if I knew how to drive a car. I stand watching her as she drags the bathroom chair in front of her sink. Her high heels emphasize her legs, and the pencil-tight skirt sculpts her beautiful behind. This is a show worth watching. She turns and points to the chair. Sit. Are you going to wash my hair? She nods. Whoa, I can't remember anyone washing my hair. Ever. Okay. Without taking my eyes off hers, I slowly unbutton my shirt. And when it's undone, I present her with my right wrist. The cuff is held together with one of my cufflinks. Undo this, baby. With a darkening look, she undoes the right and then left cuff. Her fingertips tantalizing my skin with a soft sweep or two over each pulse. Her blouse is undone. One button too far. And I glimpse the soft swell of her breasts encased in fine lace. It's a most inspiring sight. She steps closer and I catch a hint of her lovely fragrance as she pushes my shirt off my shoulders and lets it drop to the floor. Oh, so we're already taking clothes off. Ready? She whispers, and that one word holds so much promise. It's arousing. Deeply arousing. Does everybody understand? She's placating him with sex so that he won't turn into a toddler again. For what you want, Anna. Her eyes stray to my lips, and she leans in for a kiss. No, I breathe, and in a monumental act of self-sacrifice, I grasp her shoulders. Don't. If you do that, I'll never get my hair cut. Oh, so he's committing a monumental act of self-sacrifice by telling her, don't kiss me right now, or the second you do, I'm going to become such a horny lust machine that I will just instantly be fucking you and then my hair will not get cut. As if there's like any other way this could possibly go. Her mouth forms a perfect O. I want this, I whisper, surprising myself. Why? Because no one's washed my hair. Ever. Because it'll make me feel cherished. Again, say all of that out loud, not half of it. She gasps at my softly spoken confession, and before I can do so much as blink, she embraces me, holding me close. She kisses my chest with soft, gentle kisses, where only 2 months ago I couldn't bear to be touched. I need to drink more. I need to drink a lot more. This is too empty for my liking, and I don't have another one. I knew I should have ordered today, but it's a pain in the ass on a Sunday. There's limited hours and like other bullshit. So I try to never order alcohol on a Sunday or really anything on a Sunday because it's just not a good day. But yeah, this is way too late for my liking. All he ever does is fuck her, so why does he mention it now? Is it because he won't drug her this time? No, we're pretty sure he already roofied her earlier in some wine. Also, she's had like 3 or 4 glasses of wine, so she's probably quite tipsy. And we were told she was pouring large glasses for herself because she was mad at him, so she was drinking a lot. We're also pretty sure that she's showing initial hormonal signs of being pregnant at this point. Anna. My Anna. Closing my eyes, I gather her in my arms while my heart overflows. I think I'm forgiven for railroading her. I think we're okay. We stand in our embrace in the middle of our bathroom for an age. Her warmth and her love, soaking into me. Eventually, Anna leans back. The love light shining in her eyes. You really want me to do this? I nod and her smile matches mine. She steps out of my arms and points to the chair again. Then sit. I do as she asks while she kicks off her shoes and retrieves my shampoo from the shower. Would Sir like this? She holds it up as if she's on a cheesy shopping channel, selling it to me. Hand delivered from the south of France. I like the smell of this. She pops the top. It smells of you. Actually, that would be the other way around. Please. She places the shampoo on the vanity unit that reaches for a small towel. Lean forward, she orders and drapes the towel over my shoulders and turns on the taps behind me. Lean back. She's bossy. I like it. That's not being bossy. I try to lean back, but it doesn't work because I'm too tall. I shuffle the chair forward and then tip it so it rests against the sink. Success. I tilt my head backwards over the sink and watch Anna. Okay, if this was her setting up to like break his neck and then make it look like an accident, this would be so much better. You know, because like maybe she took a pregnancy test at the office and things clarified and she realized she can't bring a child into a horribly violent, abusive relationship with a serial killer who constantly gets her drunk and drugs her and takes sexual advantage. And, you know, so she's set this all up to kill him because that would be for the best. Come here. Up, up. No, I'm not leaning down to rub your belly. Up. I know you want cuddles. Come on, up, up. Bo, I hear your tail. I know the sound of a puppy tail. Come on. Come on, you. Up, up. Up, up. Come here. Come here. What are you doing out of bed? You should be sleeping. Everyone say hi to Bay. Say hi to the very warm puppy because he was under his puppy bed, so he's all warm and happy. He's probably just coming to say, hi, I'm very warm and happy. And he also says, please consider sponsoring a duck or a painted duck or handcuffs. Because I'm not allowed to eat the ducks, which is sad for me because I would really like to. But sponsor a duck because I'm a puppy. I am sleepy. Oh, puppy faces! YouTube put you in timeout? For Opera ad block, I have ad block on fucking everything. Oh, YouTube can so suck my dick. But yes, puppy! Puppy, say hi to Persnickety. Say hi to Link. Say hi to Cerebellum. He says hi. He's just sleepy, so he's doing it quietly. Yes. Oh my god, the people upstairs are yelling again. Like, it's almost 11:30. Shut the fuck up. If they start fucking pounding on that goddamn door again. Like, I don't know what that loud sound I heard was that sounded like a gunshot, but it got quiet after that. Now there's people shouting again. What do you think? Should I send you upstairs to bark at people? There's only 2 floors above me. Yes, hi. Hi. Yes, you're a puppy. You have blanket fuzz on your face. You have blanket fuzz on your face. See, he considers this a good thing. Don't you, my baby? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, my precious, precious little puppy baby. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're so happy. It's so warm. I do love how warm you are, and I'm trying not to get lipstick on his sweater because it will never, ever, ever come out. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're so good. You missed the shouting portion? Yeah, no, they started shouting before I went live. They started shouting like 2 hours before I went live. Not the first time, but it's been a while. But yeah, there was shouting, then there was like either somebody was pounding on a door or pounding on the wall like continuously for like 10 minutes, and then there was a really, really, really loud bang. And then it went very quiet, and now there's more shouting. Yes, this is the puppy and his belly. He's very sleepy and warm. And he's closing his little eyes because he would very much like to sleep in my arms. Okay, I'm sorry, but you can't sleep in my arms right now. I know you want to. You know, and he's completely ignoring me, by the way. He's pretending he can't hear me at all. No, no, no. Can't hear mommy. Can't hear mommy at all. Saying no to you. Uh-huh. No, no, no. Can't hear me at all. Can you? No. No, no, no. Can't hear me at all. No. Can't. No. I am puppy. Love me. I am all that matters in the world. Kitty's on my pillow and I'm still mad about it. You know, because I'm sure that somehow that is my fault. That Kitty is on his pillow. Though at least Kitty went out on the balcony for a few minutes and drank a lot of water. That makes me happy. Kitty's not going to die because I've been afraid Kitty's going to die. Because I'm always afraid my pets are going to die because, you know, mental health. But especially when he's hibernating on a pillow for 4 straight days. I've barely seen him eat food. I mean, I'm wondering if maybe his paw is hurting him, and I just, I can't tell because I did look at his paw. He let me. He wasn't happy about it, but he let me, and I didn't see any damage. But that doesn't mean he didn't like sprain something trying to yank his stuck claw out of the couch before I came along and rescued him. Which I did as fast as possible, but kitty gonna kitty, and his answer to help I'm stuck is to literally just rip his claw out. So I don't know if he did hurt himself. Maybe that's why he's like, limiting his mobility. Okay, you're going to go back under your puppy bed. I'm going to finish reading. And then when I go to bed, I will snuggle you, okay? And I'll have my makeup off so you can lick my face then. Okay? So go back under your puppy bed, be nice and warm. Now I'll take you to bed and you can lick my face later, okay? Sound good? He's not listening because I'm rubbing his belly. Okay. Go under your puppy bed. Go in your blankie, okay? Yeah. You know what to do. That's my good boy. Oh, look. Go on your pillow. The kitty's off the pillow. Where's the kitty? Where'd he go? Well, he's not using the litter box or eating food, but he is off the pillow. So Bo is on the pillow because of mine. It is technically his pillow. Yes. Stay on it this time. Don't let the kitty take it back. Yeah. Curl up and have a nap, okay? Can you do that for me? Good boy? Yeah? Maybe kitty's going outside for some air again. Oh, I bet I know where he is. I bet he's in the bathtub. He's been going to the bathtub at night and I'm not sure why. But it is a place that he just likes to be a kitty, so. Also, I'm pretty sure he thinks he's invisible in there, which he practically is, because it's a white bathtub and he's a mostly white cat. So if he tucks his tail underneath, I have, turned on the water without knowing that he's in there. That has happened. Much to his dismay. Slowly using a glass to scoop up the warm water, she anoints my head. Again with the religious imagery crap. Stop it. Leaning over me. You smell so good, Mrs. Gray. I close my eyes, enjoying her hands on me as she continues to wet my hair. Abruptly, she pours water over my forehead and it flows into my eyes. Sorry, she squeals. I laugh and wipe off the excess with the corner of my towel. Hey, I know I'm an arse, but don't drown me. She giggles and plants a tender kiss on my forehead. Don't tempt me, she whispers, reaching up. I place my hand on her neck and guide her lips to mine. Her breath is sweet. She tastes of Anna and Sauvignon Blanc. An exciting combination. Oh, don't say that I'm drinking Sauvignon Blanc. Actually, I'm not. I'm drinking Pinot Gris and Chardonnay, but still. Don't bring wine into this. I murmur, savoring the taste. Releasing her, I lean back, ready for her to continue. She smiles down at me and I hear the sound of liquid squirting from the tube as she squeezes it into her hand. Gently, she starts to massage the shampoo into my scalp. From my temples, she works her way over my head and I close my eyes, relishing her touch. Sweet Jesus. Who knew heaven resided in my wife's fingertips? When Franco cuts my hair, he always uses a spray. I've never had my hair washed. Why not, Gray? This is so relaxing. Or perhaps it's just Anna. I'm so acutely aware of her. Her legs grazing mine, her arms skimming my cheek. Her touch, her scent. That feels good, I murmur. Yes, it does. Her lips graze my forehead. I like it when you scratch my scalp with your fingernails. Oh, I do that. Do you do that in the shower when you wash your hair where you can really dig in and try to get all the loose skin and dandruff and stuff so you don't get flaky later? Because I'm somebody, I only wash my hair like maybe once, maybe twice a week if I'm going out, because otherwise like my hair gets too oily. I find if I wash it like more than that, it tends to lead to my hair like looking greasy. So I genuinely tend to only wash it like once a week. Also, I get like wolf hair. When you wash it and your hair just goes poof, and then you can't do anything with it for like at least a day, if not two. Doesn't matter how much you brush it, like your hair is just inflated now, like it's the 80s, and it's not going to go down or tame no matter what you do. So I actually try, if I have to go out and my hair has to look good, I will not wash my hair on that day, because I know if I wash my hair on that day, it's going to inflate and then I can't do a damn thing with it. So yeah, I will wash my hair like the day before a thing, to give it time to like settle and get back to being manageable. And I don't like I never use like mousse or hairspray or anything. I was never really into hair products. The only hair product I ever liked, because I do get frizzies, was the bedhead. It was like their anti-frizz thing. It came in the short bottle, like this big. It was like a pale green color with a silver cap, and it had like silver in it. I forget what it's called. And like I wish to God Bedhead was still a thing. I wish they hadn't like gone out of business or whatever, because you can't find their products like anywhere anymore. They're completely gone. So I miss them. I miss that one product. That was my dream like hair product. It's the only hair product I've really ever used, unless I was in a wedding or something and somebody put like copious amounts of hairspray on my hair. But that was somebody else doing my hair. That wasn't me doing my hair. Head up, she says, and I lift my head so she soaps the back using her fingernails on my scalp. Bliss. Back. I do as I'm told, and she pours water over my head again, rinsing out the suds. Once more, she asks. Please. But I open my eyes, she's smiling down at me. Coming right up, Mr. Gray. She releases me and fills my sink. For rinsing, she explains. Closing my eyes, I surrender myself to her ministrations. She washes my hair again, anointing me with more water, massaging more shampoo into my scalp, and using her fingernails. I have found nirvana. This is pure paradise. Her fingers caress my cheek, and I open heavy eyelids to watch her. She kisses me, and I kiss, and her kiss is soft, sweet, chaste. I sigh. Cont- Contentment complete. She moves over me, and her breasts brush my face. Fuck. Yeah, this is getting into sex, absolutely. Hello. Behind me, the water gurgles down the drain. With my eyes closed, I reach up and grab her hips, then slide my fingers over her magnificent behind, because of course, of course, of course, he can reach out and grope her with his eyes closed. No fondling the help, she warns. Yeah, that can also happen. Yeah. No, and I have somehow scraped the spine of this book. I think it's just from hitting my desk, because, like, my desk is, like, chipped up and rough right here. Like, I've filed it a few times, but, and when I say desk, it's actually just metal tables, and this is, very large pieces of wood that used to be a closet that I turned into a desktop, because I spent months looking for a desk, like a big desk, really big desk that A, was not ugly and looked like the 80s, B, would fit in my apartment, and C, did not have a starting price tag of $4,000. Guess what? I didn't come up with anything, so I just made my own. I got metal tables that I put together myself for $100 a pop. I got 4 of them, and then I used the wood that used to be the sides of a custom installed closet as a tabletop. And guess what? It works magnificently. And it only cost me, like, collectively, maybe, like, probably like $350, $400. And I have a huge, huge, huge desk that fits my space. So, like, seriously, if you can't find what you want out in the, furniture shopping world, make it yourself. It's easier than you think. Like, I didn't have to break out tools or anything to do this. Like, I had to assemble the tables with an Allen key. That's it. There's usually a way to get exactly what you want. Even if you have to make it yourself out of, like, pieces that weren't necessarily designed to do that, but they can do that. It's that line from Apollo 13 that I've always taken very seriously when they're, like, screwed and they're trying to make literally a square air filter fit into a round hole for the air filter. And the one guy's like, I no longer care what anything was designed to do. I care about what it can do. Oh, you have to wash your hair every day? Oh, that would drive me insane. I don't even like showering every day. Hi, you want to come up again? No? No, he doesn't because he has his pillow and he doesn't want to lose it. He would like belly rubs. You would like me to just lean down and rub your belly? Because you're a little sucky baby. You just ate more food, so now you're sleepy. Yes, you need to go back to sleep. Curl up and go to sleep, please. I know you want to come up, but Mummy's got like 5 more pages to read, so curl up and be a puppy. Curl up, go sleep. He's like, but, I want to cuddle. No fondling the help, she warns. Don't forget I'm deaf. Oh, he's going under his puppy bed because he's half sulking that I didn't pick him up. Mostly he's just really sleepy. Oh, and he saw me saying that, so now he's back on the pillow. Are you still thinking I'm going to pick you up? If I do this, are you going to jump up? He's doing the inconspicuous. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you being sucky. I'm not looking at you being sucky, except I'm here and being sucky. All right, 1 minute. You get precisely 1 minute of cuddles. Come here, you. Yeah, I figured he'd muted me. All right, you get exactly 1 minute of cuddles because you are overtired. You need to go to sleep. Okay, so say goodnight, everyone. We're not signing off yet, but the puppy is signing off because he's going to sleep. Because he's very tired. As you can tell, he's falling asleep. So okay, go under your puppy bed like Mommy told you. Okay, you go under your puppy bed. I know you want to lick. I'm sorry that you can't lick. I'm sorry. I know you want to. Yes, I know that you want to. I know that you want to. I know. You know you want to lick really bad, and you'll get to later, I promise. Okay? For right now, go under your puppy bed and go to sleep. You have been very thoroughly cuddled. Curl up on your pillow. You have it back for now. Take your pillow. Oh, he's listening because he's digging at the pillow to make it, because Kitty's been on it. So, of course, Kitty has, like, pushed his pillow completely out of shape. And now he has to do the digging and pulling and tugging and pushing with my nose thing to, reform it back into the way that it should be before the kitty ruined it. Don't forget I'm deaf. Slowly I start to hitch up her skirt, but she swats my arm. I grin, feeling like I've been caught with my hand in the cookie jar. I stop misbehaving, but I keep my hands on her fine backside. Well, then you're not stopping misbehaving, are you, if you're still feeling up her ass? Like, this whole chapter is just him and his most toddler. Like, first he storms into her office literally unannounced to throw a fit over her not changing her email name literally the first second she's back at work. Then he throws an epic fit about it. Then he's like, well, to bribe you, I'll buy you the company and you don't even have to be good at what you do because nobody expected you to. They just put you in there as a placeholder because nobody expected you to be any good. They just needed somebody to hold the space until the sale went through, so they all thought you sucked. And then, like, well, I'll buy you the company, and it doesn't matter if you know what you're doing. I'll hire people for that. And by the way, I really want to have sex with you in your office. And when she was like, no, she, like, gave in to, I swear, she gave in to saying she'll change her name to keep him from raping her in her own office because she was afraid people would hear. Swear to God. Keep my hands on her fine backside while she rinses my hair. I imagine I'm playing Moonlight Sonata on her ass, my fingers flexing through the notes. She wiggles deliciously against my fingers and I growl in appreciation. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? So he's reaching behind her and he's playing piano on her ass. I'm sorry, but speaking as a female, I don't. This would never be enticing, ever, 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 ever. This would probably just be really annoying. Okay, where does this scene end? Because I know, but I forget. Because that is where I decided to stop. Okay, we've got like five. We literally got half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages left. All right, we're gonna get through these quickly because I'm not being here forever, so we're getting through these fast. Yeah, he's playing a song on her ass apparently, and I know Moonlight Sonata. I know the song. It's a beautiful song. Also, why do all of James's like male leads play the piano? Like she has like one perfect man in her head, and every romance so-called romance that she's written, they're all the same. They're interchangeable in so many ways. Because again, I swear, and somebody must have done this. Somebody must have run the text of all of the 50 Shades books, all 6 of them, and both of the Mr. books through some kind of algorithm and seen how many lines directly repeat themselves. Because there's a lot. Itty, itty, itty. Itty. There, all rinsed, she announces. Good. My fingers tighten around her hips and I sit up, dripping water everywhere, and pulling Anna's side saddle onto my lap. How does that work? Because I've ridden side saddle, and I don't mean on men. You don't pull somebody's side saddle into your lap. That's not how side saddle works. So, misusing the word? I curl my fingers around her nape, and with the other hand, I hold her jaw. She gasps, and I take full advantage, pressing my lips to hers and kissing her, my tongue seeking more. Hot, hungry, ready. Okay, like, sex would be the last thing he's getting right now because he's been nothing but the world's biggest asshole all day, taking both toxic and toddler to new levels. I don't care. I'm spraying water all over the bathroom and soaking my wife. Anna's fingers tighten in my wet hair, and she returns my kiss with a ferocity of her own. Desire courses through my veins, demanding release. Again, we're blaming the fact that he's horny for what he's about to do. That's not how that works. I'm tempted to rip off her blouse, but I tug the top button. Enough of this primping. I want to fuck you 7 shades of Sunday, and we can do it here or in the bedroom. You decide. So this is him pretending she has a choice. Anna's expression is dazed. What's it to be, Anastasia? You're wet, she whispers. Holding her hips, I tip my head forward and rub my wet hair all over the front of her blouse. She squeals once more and squirms, but I tighten my hold. Oh, no, you don't, baby. When I look up, her blouse is sticking to her like a second skin, her lacy bra obvious. Her nipples pert beneath the lace. She's gorgeous, but she's also outraged, amused, and aroused at once. Love the view. I whisper and lean down to run my nose around her waiting nipple. This is not sexy. She groans and wriggles on me. Answer me, Anna. Here or the bedroom? Here, she whispers. Good choice, Mrs. Gray. I murmur against the corner of her mouth and move my hand from her jaw to her leg, skimming my fingers over her pantyhose towards her thigh. I raise her skirt higher and higher, while placing tender kisses along her jaw. Oh, what shall I do to you? I murmur. Oh, my fingers reach the firm flesh of her thighs. She's wearing stockings. Deep joy. I like these. I run a finger under the stocking top and across the soft skin of her upper thigh. Anna squirms in delight and I moan. If I'm going to fuck you 7 shades of Sunday, I want you to keep still. When does he not? When does he not? He always wants... Like this, he wants a fuck doll. He just wants a fuck doll. Like, dude, just get a silicone doll made in her image. After you murder her, you'll be fine. Make me, she demands, and the challenge in her eyes goes straight to my cock, because where does anything else go? So just wetting down her dress so you can see what's real and sure, yeah. And pretending she has a choice in the sex. Yeah. No, he basically just like did a wet t-shirt like thing on her. Like, why does everything go straight to his cock? Oh, Mrs. Gray, you only have to ask. I slide my hand up to her panties, glad she's wearing them over her garter belt. Let's divest you of these. I tug gently and she shifts on top of my erection. Fuck. My breath hisses through my teeth. Keep still, I grumble. I'm helping, she pouts in protest, and I suck her bottom lip between my teeth? I'm just trying to picture this, and I'm getting nothing but, like, horror movie imagery. Like, if somebody ever did that, I'd be so weirded out. It would be the world's biggest, like... It would be such a turnoff. It wouldn't matter how horny I was. I'd be done. I'd be so done if anybody ever did that. If anybody ever sucked my lip into their mouth and between their teeth, that would just be so gross. Like, no. Not a chance in hell. I'm so done. Still, I warn, and then release her lip and tug her panties down her legs, crushing them into my hand. I have a plan for them. He's got a panty fetish, I swear to God. I raise Anna's skirt so it's bunched up around her hips and take a brief moment to appreciate how beautiful her legs are in stockings with lacy tops. I lift her. Sit. Astride me. So this chair apparently has no arms. Or she wouldn't be able to do that. Keeping her darkening eyes on mine, she obeys but tilts her chin up, wearing her "ring it" expression. Oh, Anna. Mrs. Gray, are you goading me? We could have some fun with this. My pants feel 2 sizes too small. Because we're supposed to be reminded he has like a 12-inch cock. Because, like, 2 sizes too small? Really? Yes. What are you going to do about it? God, I love a challenge. Except no, he doesn't. That's the entire point of him. Clasp your hands together behind your back. Yeah, suck your lip between your... I know. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for at least a guy saying, no, it's not sexy. Like, you would never do that, right? You, like... To any guy ever watching this, please leave in the comments, would you ever do that? Or are you so certain that would kill the mood that you would never be that stupid? Like, please. And again, ladies, if whether you would like that or hate that, leave it in the comments, please. If somebody sucked your bottom lip into their mouth between their teeth, what is your response to this? That is the question of the video. Huh. Noticing some of the comments in the chat have like a question mark in a like a thought bubble on the same line as the name and the time. So, but I can't like hover over it because I'm the host, so I have options when I click on a comment that like supersedes. It's weird that some comments have that, and yeah, cerebellum, it's not a nipple. Yeah, like you want to suck my nipple into your mouth and like suckle, and I do mean suckle and not suck. That's fine. But yeah, sucking my lip in between your teeth? No. Oh, it's literally, oh my god, it's literally from the movie Liar Liar. When the horny boss bitch lady is like forcing herself on Jim Carrey when he's supposed to be at his kid's birthday. She does that. She bites his lower lip and like drags him away. Oh my god, it's from Liar Liar. And that did not look sexy there because there was like borderline consent going on. And even he said later on he only did it because she's his boss. And like, so he didn't really want to, but he just kind of let her do it because it was going to help him make partner because he was that much of a sleazebag. Yeah, not in a million years never entered my mind till this was out loud. But if you've seen the movie Liar Liar, you know the exact scene that I'm talking about. And I think they did it because it was not intended to be sexy. It was just intended to be aggressive. Clasp your hands together behind your back. She does, and I bind her wrists with her panties and pull them tight. Okay, dude, somebody tell him that I'm sorry. Unless you're ripping them apart into some kind of a strap, you cannot effectively bind somebody's wrists with panties. This doesn't fucking work in any way, shape, or form. It's just a thought E.L. James had, and nobody told her it's fucking stupid. And pull them tight. How? How? By what? How? Like, think of the logistics of a pair of panties and trying to use them as a double wrist restraint. Please. It doesn't fucking work. Now she's helpless. No. My panties. Mr. Gray, you have no shame. She chides me breathless. This is so not sexy. This is literally what, like 12-year-olds, 12, 13-year-olds who have never had sex, who don't know what the hell they're talking about. These are things that they would say are like part of sex, or at least porn. Not where you're concerned, Mrs. Gray, but you know that. I love the provocation in her smoky blue eyes. Oh, now her eyes are smoky blue because they keep changing. It's such a turn on. I push her backwards on my lap so I have more room to work. Okay, again, how big is his lap? She chews her lip, her eyes on mine, and I gently skim my hands down to her knees, pushing her legs wider apart. Then I widen my legs to give my dick some more room and make her more available to me. That line's not getting away without punishment. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That line specifically must burn. Just by the way, all the lines that I highlight and then read over the burn videos, those are the pages that you see me burning in the video. I rip out, after I type them all out so that I have them to record and do the recording and make sure it's good, it's the pages with the highlights that I rip out and burn in the videos because these are the most offensive lines. That's what I'm highlighting. So they must burn above all. And then I just throw the book out afterwards, but also, it will be way more intense for her this way, like you would know or care. My fingers move to the buttons on her wet blouse. I don't think we need this. Slowly, I undo each button, revealing her breasts, still slick from their earlier soaking that was like 30 seconds ago. They rise and fall rapidly as she inhales sharply, and I leave her blouse gaping open. Desire shines in her eyes as they stay glued to mine. I caress her face and brush my thumb across her bottom lip, then abruptly push it into her mouth. Suck. She closes her mouth around me and does exactly what she's been told to do. You must be thrilled. His brainwashing is a final, hard. My girl does not back down. This I know. This is so much bullshit. Stop pretending she has, any fucking agency at all. She's a brain-dead fuck doll. That's all she is. She is a brainwashed, brain-dead, drug-addled, drunken, at this point, fuck doll. She scrapes her teeth gently over my skin and bites the pad. I moan and then ease my thumb from her mouth and paint her chin, her throat, and her sternum with her saliva. Ew. I hook my thumb into her bra cup and tug it down, freeing her breast, then tuck the cup beneath, pushing her breast up so it's poised and ready for me. We stare at each other. Her mouth opens and closes, her eyes filled with yearning. I love watching her reaction to everything I do. She bites down on her lip as I free her other breast. So it, too, is helpless and waiting for me. That wouldn't even make it into a bad porno. They are too tempting. I hold both of them and slowly graze my thumbs over her nipples in a tight circle, torturing each one so they stand proud beneath my touch. Anna starts panting and arching her back, thrusting her breasts into my palms. I don't stop but continue to tease her so that she throws her head back and lets out a long, low moan of pleasure. Because he's doing this, but without clothes. Because I'm sorry, I'm not, again, this is how we know he roofied her, okay? And I'm sticking with Molly because it gives you the sexy feelings and the love everybody feelings, and that's how she's acting again. Especially when, again, she should have cracked him with a wine bottle earlier and locked him out of their room. Shh, I whisper, not letting up on the slow, sweet rhythm I've set for my thumbs. Anna's hips shift. Still, baby, still. Reaching behind her head, I gather her hair in one hand and hold her neck. I want her still. Leaning down, I tease her right nipple with my lips and then suck hard as my fingers move to continue taunting its twin, gently tugging and twisting. There it is. I was waiting for it. I knew it would trigger me. I knew it would trigger me because I hate that and it's fucking bullshit and it's abusive and I hate it. No, Raw Edge wouldn't perk up like that. Definitely no. But now I'm triggered and I'm having body feels, so now I need this to be over quickly. Because I knew he was fucking going to do that. I knew he was going to do it, and I'm sorry, but it's an abusive gesture when it's done like this. Ah, Christian, she groans and rocks her hips forward on my lap. Oh no, baby. I don't let up. My lips tasting and teasing, my fingers tweaking and tugging. I didn't need to read it twice, and there it is. Somebody hit me with something heavy, please. See, this is where I need drugs to deal with this. Christian, please, she mules. I want you to come like this. We're still spelling come wrong. I whisper against my I whisper. Oh, wait, I thought I read that wrong, and I didn't. I whisper against my captive peak, and I return to it. But this time I tug tenderly and carefully with my teeth. Ah, Anna calls and rises on my lap. But I hold her still and don't stop. Uh-huh. Please, I didn't know this got this bad. Though I'd rather have it at the end of the night than the beginning, and that was the other option. But this is triggering me to like the nth goddamn fucking degree right now. Hold her still and I don't stop. Please, she breathes, and begging. And I watch her mouth slack, her head back, and she has no choice but to absorb all the pleasure. That's not what you're giving, asshole. I know she's close. You have such beautiful breasts, Anna. One day I'll fuck them. Okay, that helped. Because it's so stupid. She arches her back fully, surrendering to me. Her breathing rapid, her thighs straining against mine. She's close. So close. Let go, I whisper, and she does. Her eyes scrunched closed as she cries out and her body quivers through her orgasm. Okay, how is she coming from this? She's sitting on his lap. He's biting and painfully twisting her nipples, and that's all he's doing! That is all he is doing! He is not like also rubbing her clit or fingering her, fucking her up the ass. There's nothing else going on! Don't you ever tell me he has not drugged this woman, because there's no fucking way in hell she is coming from this lame-ass bullshit. Wouldn't make it into bad porn. My hand is hurting, but I'm not going to stop, because it actually feels better right now, and it's grounding. I know it's bad grounding. I know. I'm being a bad mental health person right now by doing bad things, but still, it's working, because this is triggering AF, and I got things to do after this, and I don't need this in my fucking head. So, trying to shut things down, but Jesus H. Christ, how is she coming just from this? Don't ever tell me he's not drugging the shit out of this woman, because there's no possible way on fucking earth. As she cries out and her body quivers through her orgasm, I tighten my hold on her as she sails down from her high, in more ways than one. Her eyes flicker open, dazed and beautiful. God, I love to watch you come, Anna. That was... She stops, overwhelmed, I think. By what? By what? You weren't doing anything! By what? I know. I kiss her, angling her head so I can claim her and tell her with my tongue that she is everything to me. She blinks up at me when I pull away. Now I'm going to fuck you. Hard. I grab her around the waist and move her further back on my lap once more. Again, how long is his lap? With one hand on her thigh, I reach for my pants zipper and free my impatient cock. Anna's eyes darken, her pupils dilating. You like? I whispered. So now he's asking her to look at my dick and tell me how impressive it is, honey. Again, there's no bigger turnoff in the world than that and everything he fucking does. He really does the minimum. Yeah, no. Like, seriously. I am a sexually experienced woman, and I don't begrudge others, like, and it's not even a question of what turns somebody on or not. It's a question of he did not go nearly far enough to get that response. Not even close. Like, I've done that in this closet at school, and I didn't come. You know why? Because it's not that much. I mean, you can get hot and heavy and all, but that ain't gonna result in an orgasm. Not even close. She makes a delicious rumbling noise of approval. Okay, I thought there was missing a word, but apparently there's not. She makes a delicious rumbling noise of approval in throat. Doesn't say in her throat, it just says in throat. I wrap my fingers around my erection and move them up and down as she watches. You're biting your lip, Mrs. Gray. That's because I'm hungry. Oh God, if she goes down, I swear to fucking God, I swear to God, I'm gonna die. If the last 2 pages of this extended sex torture are that she goes down, I'm dead. This is not fair. I don't have enough wine. You're biting your lip, Mrs. Gray. That's because I'm hungry. Hungry? Anastasia Gray, my days just improved 1,000-fold. She makes that noise again, the sexy one deep in her throat, and licks her lips while I continue to pleasure myself. None of this is sexy. Kill me. I see. You should have eaten your dinner. Oh my God, he's going back to the fact that she didn't eat and now he's punishing her for it. I'm almost tempted to spank her, but I'm not sure that would be welcome, since when do you care? But maybe I can oblige. I put my hands around her waist so she keeps her balance. Stand, I order. She does, indecently quick. She's keen. It's nice for the author to tell us that she's willing when she doesn't act like it or say it ever. Kneel, yep, we're good. Oh God, she's gonna blow him and I'm gonna die. I murmur, watching her. Her eyes flick to mine, shining with sensuous delight, and she does, surprisingly gracefully, considering her hands are tied. I slide forward on the chair, holding my erection. Kiss me, I order, offering her my cock. She glances from my dick to my face, and I run my tongue over my teeth. Oh! Oh, I have the world's most disgusting image in my head. Make it stop. No, make it stop. I have a horrible, horrible image in my head. Make it stop. No, this is bad. I would break his fucking skull against that sink. Oh my God. I have the worst image in my head and it's not going away. Come on, baby. She leans forward and plants a soft kiss on the tip, her eyes on mine. It's so fucking hot. I could come over her right now. I can barely read because there are tears in my eyes. I lay my hand against her cheek and she runs her tongue around the head of my erection. I gasp and suddenly she pounces, pulling my dick into her mouth and sucking really hard. Ah, Anna's mouth is heaven. I flex my hips forward, driving deeper into her throat, and she takes me. All of me. Fuck. She moves her head up and down, consuming me, and then she pulls a knife and cuts it off and lets him bleed to death like in Hostel. 2. Or 1. Is it 1 or 2? It's 1. I always confuse them because they're the same movie, but it's the first one. She's so good at this, but I don't want to come in her mouth. I hold her head with both hands to slow her down and control her pace. Easy, baby. Yeah, because that just negates all consent. Panting hard, I guide her mouth. Down, up, on me. Her tongue works its magic. Jesus, Hannah. I whisper and screw my eyes up and lose myself in her rhythm. Okay, so do you want her to stop so you don't come in her mouth, or are you just sitting back and enjoying this, whatever happens? Like, make up your fucking mind. She draws her lips back so I feel her teeth. Okay, wouldn't that be bad? Wasn't that a bad thing? It feels like a bad thing. Fuck. I stop and grab her, moving her onto my lap. Enough. I growl and tug her panties off her wrists, and she looks so fucking pleased with herself, as she should. She's a goddess, her expression sultry beneath her long lashes. She licks her lips and wraps her fingers around my dick and scoots forward and lowers herself oh so fucking slowly onto me. Oh, the feel of her. Groaning in tribute to her. There's a turn of phrase I'll never use. I tug her blouse off so it falls to the floor. I steady her hips with my hand to stall her. Still, I order. Please, let me savor this. Savor you. And it's mostly bothering me that they're not spelling savor correctly because I'm Canadian and there's a U in there that's not in here. She stops moving and her dark, dark eyes glow with her love and innate sensuality. Her lips are parted and moist where she's been biting her bottom lip. She is my life. I flex my butt, driving deeper into her, and she moans and closes her eyes. This is my favorite place, I murmur, because he's so goddamn immature. Inside you. Inside my wife. Anna's fingers fist in my wet hair, her lips find mine, and her tongue finds mine as she starts to move, rising up and down, riding me. Riding me fast. Her pace frantic. I moan, weaving my hands into her hair, and my tongue welcomes hers as they dance a dance they know so well. She's greedy, like me. Too fast, baby. My hands move to her ass and I guide her once more to a quick but even tempo. I have a headache now. I have like a stress headache coming on. Ah, she cries out. Yes, yes, Anna, I hiss through my teeth. But I try to prolong this exquisite pleasure. Baby, I murmur. And my passion builds and I take her mouth once more. Anna, Anna, will it always be like this? No, no, these sex scenes never make sense. No, he's sitting in a chair that is leaning back on a sink where, like, his neck was leaning on the sink, but the second he moved, the chair would have fallen and dropped his ass on the floor. So, yeah, there should have been, like, catastrophic injury. But no, supposedly he's sitting in a chair that's tilted back in that way your teachers and your parents used to yell at you for doing because it's not safe. He's doing that while she's riding his cock, apparently. And just now gravity and the laws of physics have ceased to exist. Last page! This hot. This elemental. This extreme. This is not extreme. Oh, Christian, I love you. I will always love you. Her words are my undoing. I can't hold on. After all the tension between us today, I clasp her to me and let go, crying out as I come hard and fast, triggering her release. She cries out and surrenders herself to me, shuddering around me until we're both still. Together we resurface. She's crying! Okay, I could make roughly 1 billion jokes and asides and like very dark statements about her crying right now, but I won't because I don't want to be here anymore. So I'm not gonna get into it, but let's just note that. Hey, I tip her chin back. Why are you crying? Did I hurt you? No, she says in a breathless rush of denial. I push her hair off her face and wipe the tear that slipped down her cheek with my thumb and kiss her. I shift, pulling out of her, and she winces as I do. What's wrong, Anna? Tell me. Her watery eyes stare into mine. It's just sometimes I'm overwhelmed by how much I love you. She whispered, oh, that's Molly talking. That is 100% Molly. My heart melts and mends into one glorious whole. You have the same effect on me. I touch my lips to hers in the softest of kisses. Nothing about that was loving. That was not love. That was him being a toddler and saying, oh, you said a sexy phrase, so you promised me sex, so you have to give me sex, even though I've been a horrible, selfish, spoiled, egomaniac, megalomaniacal, tyrannical fucking bastard all day, as well as just the worst and toxic and abusive. That's all he has done all day. I do? Hannah, you know you do. Sometimes I know. Not all the time. Back at you, Mrs. Gray. What a pair we make, Anastasia. Her smile lights a path for my dark soul. There's a fucking turn of phrase. And she leaves a trail of soft, wet kisses over my chest and cuddles up to me, her cheek against my heart. What is it with the old James and wet kisses? Why is it always wet kisses? Like, seriously, does she not understand kissing? I stroke her hair and run my fingers down her back. She's still wearing her bra. It can't be very comfortable. I undo it, tugging down each of the straps so it falls on the floor, joining her blouse. Skin on skin. I fold her into my arms and graze my lips over her shoulder and up to her ear. You smell like heaven, Mrs. Gray. So do you, Mr. Gray. She kisses my chest again and relaxes into me, letting out what I think is a sigh of contentment. I don't know how long we sit, wrapped in each other, but it's a balm to my soul. We are one. The tension between us gone, only in his mind. I kiss her hair, inhale my wife's scent, and all is right in my world once more. Note the word my. And that is where we are stopping, because Jesus fucking Christ, I am so done. We are way over page count. We actually read like 51 pages tonight, so credit to me. And I did not get a single duck out of this. I got nothing tonight, so there's that. And wow, was that a doozy to end on. My head is killing me. And I do not have enough wine left to make this worth it, because I really should have ordered today. I made myself not, but I should have ordered today, because I need like 5 more drinks after this. But that is where we're leaving off for this week. If you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. The link will still be up. Even if you're not here live, you can still sponsor a duck or a couple if you want to, if you appreciate my very trying effort. But we're going to call it a night. This has been Bad Erotica Book Club. I have been Insane Lane. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend. Drink responsibly. Always practice safety. Take care of you. Love on yourself and love a fur baby. Until next week, same time, same channel. Until then, bye-bye.